Welcome to NSL6.
I'll make him stop.
No more. No.
I want to see how much
that's happening. First storm's going down. Decent hits, but nothing too crazy between the two sides. Is just going to attack now. Yeah, sometimes you have to stop him.
Oh no. Okay, so we only get.
It's over now.
Not protected right now. There's
Oh, my God. Look, players, look away.
It's just pearls on the clock. It said you better move out before this happens, and then because otherwise I'm gonna start building scores and suns, and then you're not getting out of it.
Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, no. You were.
Terry needs to siege things up. You can't just walk things in there. Okay, it does pull back. Oh my god, so many mind effects and so much damage. Well, never mind about it being a perilous disaster. Look.
Welcome to NSL6.
one, but it broke. Yeah, I mean, I would like one. Alright, we're on. Hello, everybody. Welcome.
we're here.
One, but it broke. Nice. Live or something.
Because
Like,
he grabbed my. I don't know. I don't know actually. But hello,
you heard it here
everyone.
first.
Welcome.
And special Nebulum's nod.
Special ed, maybe. That's about it.
Wow. I was gonna say
that's
favorites have been chosen.
Man, we have some StarCraft today, don't we?
Oh yeah, we do. We almost forgot. What's up, everyone? We're here with NSL, of course. Oh, are we still on? Because it changed screen. I assume we're still on.
Yep.
Nice.
We're looking at some of the results for week 4. It looks like here.
Nice. Well, hang on now. Results? Who said results? We're looking at the matches to come. That's what we're going to cast, right?
He hasn't cleared out the results from the last time. It looks like.
Oh, right. Yeah, no. That I didn't even see that, but yeah. I don't know. Maybe that's like the prediction. This is Cookie Master's bet. What do you think? Oh no, he's taking it out. All right.
The very adventurous bet with some of these scores.
Yeah, right. Well, I mean,
He thinks Vile Tomato's gonna win.
Wow,
I'm kidding.
Wait, Bartometer played twice? What happened there? Did he fill in for someone?
He subbed. He had to sub.
So at NSL, you're allowed to play more than once, huh?
Yes, on occasion.
Okay, wow.
I think you're allowed to sub, and that's about it.
Well, it'd be cool if we won both matches. That'd be hype. But I think there's some like uphill battles in these series. To be honest, I look at some of these matches and I'm like, ooh, that's going to be tough. But we're going to get straight to our first one, and we might see exactly what I'm talking about. All right, starting here in the bottom left. I'm only hoping that Cookie Master hits Shift Tab as well. In the red, we have Fear, and in the top right, in the blue, we have a Tentat. I'm looking at the stream, he didn't hit Shift Tab, but come on, Cookie Master, it's good. There you go, he did it. Nice.
I'm still 50-50 on shift tabbing.
Ah, come on, red and blue, it's classic, it's perfect. It's beautiful.
Well, yes, but the thing is that I don't like it because I like the idea of players choosing their colors. And, you know, having, like, Surrey always chooses
okay,
orange,
people deliberately
always
choose, fine. It's either deliberately choose or Shift Tab, but random, no way.
That's fair. But
Dude,
you don't know if
this-
it's random or not.
Look at this overlook going past the natural. I don't know, man. I think this map's literally unplayable. There's like some weird jank terrain. I swear last time I played on it, didn't have this.
You might have played on the old version.
0.9998 or whatever.
Something like that, yeah.
Oh,
Minerals
dude,
with his refusal to do one.
I have not seen this version. What is with that DT? Do you see that DT?
Oh yeah, it's a little Easter egg. He's hiding.
Wow.
You can only see his cloak.
Protoss can mind control that. Obviously overpowered. Completely.
Could you imagine you get all the way to the late game tech, you research mind control. Just to mind control a DT and a mind out base at that point?
You make 2 DTs to make 1 DT. That's struts right there.
That stonks.
So we are in Sandstorm.
Stonks.
It's Sandstorm week. Which is...
Dun-dun-dun-dun.
You're gonna do that every game?
I refuse to comment.
Alright, for the remainder of the cast, I'll be like saying words and we'll just be doing the Sandstorm cover. Well, until we get to map 2, I guess.
Ooh, double gate.
Man. Okay, so Zealots can fit in the middle, right? It's just like Blue Storm. So they can come straight across here. Ooh. Probe. Oh, he gets in.
Oh. Juke it and jive and let's go
Just
here.
in time to not block. Okay. Good.
Oh, he thought about it. He's like, wait, oh.
So he glides straight on in, doesn't stop the hatch. But I mean, do you kind of want Zerg to spend the money on the hatch if you're going double gate? I don't know. You don't want Zerg to get the creep up and get the sunken, obviously. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Man,
So getting the creep up allows him to sunken up, but also at the same time, it's, you know, it's not money they're spending elsewhere, I guess. But I mean, at this point in the game, it doesn't really make a difference. So
these are like the B rank players, yeah? This is the
yes, I believe these are both B rank.
Okay. I was wondering because there's a bit of a supply block. Number 4 slot says Cookie, that's right. Look, man, Cookie, these numbers mean nothing to me. You got to give me a letter. I didn't reach like grade 1. I only started on letters.
Q. This is Q.
Q.
Do you even have that? Is it like it's an upside down O, right, with a line in it?
Yeah, I got that one. BC
So it should
League.
be perfect for Australians because it's upside down.
Yeah. Wait, did you say an upside down O? Hang on a minute.
It took you a minute to grab that one.
Alright, well, a lot of links were made, and actually this third hatch is in a very nice defensive position. So, I don't know, Tenta's looking pretty good here.
Yeah, that's some sick SimCity there.
Yeah, does need a sunken for it though, or it's not really going to do that much for him. And no creep colony made. In fact, Tenta's kind of slacking on the creep colony. Could have had a drone there to start already, and 3 Zealots are coming across. They're doing that menacing walk Zealots do.
Look at him go. Me and the boys on the way to ruin a Zerg's day. Let's go.
Alright, well, I don't know. Their day might be the one getting ruined. There's a lot of Zerglings here, and they just turn around immediately. Oh no, they don't.
Nope.
They do. They're going to wish they had.
Fighting on the bridge. This guy's like, good luck, boys. I'm going to leave now.
I'm going to go my own way. Oh man, this is a disaster for Protoss so far. Not doing anything here. A couple more Zealots coming. One trying to sneak into the main, but he's going to get picked on. Yeah.
No, he just moved to the natural. He didn't move into the main.
APM running out when you need it most. Protoss going for a pretty quick expansion behind this, as far as 2-gate builds go. But really, it hasn't done anything to the Zerg. And Zerg didn't even make a sunken in the end.
Yeah, you and your sunken. Nah, just build
I
legs.
can't believe, what game am I even playing, man, when I play PvZ? I'm obviously doing it wrong. Wow, and he ran all the way around here, so these Zealots are in considerable danger right now. They're probably going to be picked off here by these Zerglings.
This is the end of these Zealots.
Very unfortunate.
Alright. Trades out as well as he can, but, you know, it's only so good to lose all your zealots on the map.
You see a lair, I was going to say, there's the lair. Yeah, and the Nexus still hasn't even started, so Protoss honestly looking super dicey right now. He's continuing to produce a lot of zealots, and that's what's delayed this Nexus, but is it really worth it at this point? Because Zerg's is happily going up to his lair, going to be mutas out before you know it, so I'm kind of concerned. I think with the late expansion already, I'm looking at a tent. I think he's having a pretty good time this game.
Yeah, it definitely feels like a game that's going Zerg's way. He held the pressure really well, he's got his expand up, he's already on 3 hatch, you know, going up to lair. It definitely
do you even
feels
want to
good
kill
for
that
him.
egg yet? Like, is this a bit early? Because Lings can still try and run in, right?
Well, he's got a decent enough SimCity here at the front, right?
He changed his mind anyway. Man, I don't know.
You know what? Here I am defending your decision, Fear. Let's see how it is.
I don't know what SimCity you're supposed to do here, but man, this is pretty tough for Protoss to wall this natural.
Yeah, that's why you don't. That's
It's
why
really-
he probably just went 2 gate first.
It's really unfortunate that he had to make like another gate out here. Actually, I don't think you want to be doing that. You'd much rather have it back in your main, so it's inside a Hydras or something. But yeah, alas, there he is. Evo actually going down pretty early, actually. What is he doing here? If it's
Could be just for
Mutalisk,
SimCity. It's a nice SimCity spot.
I guess. If it's just for Mutalisk, like if you're just going Mutalisk, would you do that? There's no second gas actually though, but that is going to be a Spire.
Interesting. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need that second gas soon then.
He made a lot of Zerglings, by the way.
That's because
And
there's
look-
a lot of zealots coming at him.
He did the thing. He made the sunk. Legit.
In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Actually, yeah, there's like enough Lings here to kill all this anyway. Dude, you should just take them all and counterattack. Dude, imagine if his 24 Lings or whatever were across the map right now. That expansion would be toast.
The game would be over.
I mean,
Simply
true.
put, there's
True.
not enough to stop this many links.
Oh, again, the one Zealot going this way. When will they learn? It's a death trap over there.
He's just exploring, you know? He's got to find himself. And he found some Zerglings instead.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Dude, I remember one beautiful forum thread when StarCraft 2 came out. I don't even remember how it started, but at one point they were talking about, like, well, if, you know, you need, like, a new take on life, just wander into the Zerg Hive, and Zerglings will restructure your Dragoon exoskeleton in record time. I don't know why. I'm just remembering that post now, like, 13 years
High
later.
quality forum post.
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, this is where you just went
no.
Zerg, right?
Well, it's okay. At least the egg's still there, so they didn't get in that easily. But yeah, wow, is the game just over? Is that it? There are a bunch
I
of
mean,
Zealots
I would
here.
GG here.
There are a bunch of Zealots helping this. And you know, Attentat not doing the utmost here. You could be microing this away.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a few probes, so it's
You
still
see-
worth it, but...
This is where I feel like I should be winning, and the fact that Protoss isn't GGing, I'm like, damn it, GG already. I should be winning here.
I mean, you watch pro games, things go in the base and they GG, right? Okay, the middle is on the
Yeah.
way. And this is the real problem. If a cannon starts going down, the Lings can at least do good damage to it, if not kill it, so... This is a bit rough.
They could even start hitting on the Stargate and try and
Yeah.
pressure that a little bit.
Oh, you don't want that fight. Your Lings are too low. Oh, he's actually going to kill... Oh, nice micro.
Oh,
By both sides.
sick micro.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he really wants that cannon. Oh, this probe's got 2 kills! What?
Wow, nice. What do Corsairs say
This
when
probe's-
they're built?
It's a good day to die.
They say that when they're built, that's not when you order them? Oh, you're right. Well, he's heading out there into the big empty map with like 8 Mutalisks flying around, so yeah, it is a good
Good
day to
news,
die.
they're going opposite ways. There's still 5 zealots on the bridge.
Yeah,
At Tentat's place.
yeah, Mutalisks did not reveal themselves to deal with that, interestingly, but see, he did have a notion. He already got a cannon, but one cannon is not going to stop 8 Mutalisks, man. Oh my god.
No.
Quick probe pull.
Oh, but they're derping. They're kind of just sitting in the Sim City.
They'll figure it
Why
out
would-
eventually.
All right, right-clicking down the Stargate is a choice.
Well, if he gets it, that'd be strong, but yeah, not that easy. No Scourge
Yeah.
here. Let's just get like 4 Scourge here, it'd be so much stronger. I guess he is out of gas.
Oh, they're
huh?
coming.
Yeah, where are they?
In,
Oh, in the
they're an
egg.
egg.
Yeah, I
They're
guess.
coming.
Oh, dude, this Zealot speed attack looks lethal, though. Look how many Zealots are here. He's gonna
Oh,
have
is
to
he gonna
bring
kill
them
it before
back.
Oh, he stops the Corsair right as it's about to pop. But yeah, this is a
Oh,
lot of zealots.
Man, this
I'm
city
glad
is
Scourge popped
really
just in
good
time to
there.
help with the zealots.
Are you seeing that drone drill? That's actually insane.
Oh, yeah,
I didn't
this is
realize
going
he'd come
good.
around that side. Oh my god. Well, he's gonna clear the zealots, especially if the mutalisks come back, which they are gonna do, but like, he's taking some damage here. A lot of drones have fallen. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, it's not a clean hold by any stretch, but he's going up to a third base now.
Oh,
for the 4 hatches.
the main drones are getting obliterated.
Oh no!
Oh, damn it, I'm
I was about to
so
say it wouldn't be too bad, but then he's losing the main drones.
Oh gosh, he's losing another one. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is so
No!
much damage.
No!
Wow, I really thought Protoss were on the ropes there with lack of meter defense, but it looks like Zerg is down in the dumps now. Really got the drone count obliterated. But here's the secret, Ern. If you don't spend your minerals, you have a reserve for rainy days. So he will make
Yeah.
it play drones with all this money.
He was just ready, you know?
Yeah, he was just saving. See, no point making the eggs if the Zealot's gonna run in and kill him, right? Dude, when
you know,
eggs are up, that sunken is ridiculous. You seeing this?
If I build my drones now, you know, he's going to kill them. If
Dude,
I
if
build
he-
them later after I kill the zealots, it'll be fine. Big
If he had
brains
an
are.
egg block when that attack happened and he was like doing big drills in the mineral line, I think he could have even stopped that because that egg block is insane.
Oh, we are donating our mutas almost.
He's doing damage. If they don't die, they don't die. Big caster insight from Nebulum. But they're going to make it out. They're going to make it out. I think it's worth it just because you got to do some counter damage here. You know your army is superior because you just traded all the zealots, so it makes sense to try and get some probes.
Yeah.
Even I think it'd be worth it running into the back of the net and hitting the probes against the cannons. As long as the Corsairs aren't hitting you, I think you're doing good. He does pull out though. That Archon is very intimidating.
You should never pull out. Come on.
Wow.
What?
What's the
I'm
rating?
stating good Zerg advice.
Okay, sure. What's the rating of this cast?
Z for Zerg.
See if we're ready. Nice. Okay, DT's out.
DT, yeah.
Too slow,
Dang,
man.
how dare we
I got
both
you.
notice it?
Yeah, they're not that stealthy after all, are they?
No, there's even still one in the natural of the Zerg player. We
What?
could go mine.
Oh, that one. I thought you meant like an actual fear one. I'm like, what? It's killing his drones right now?
Oh god! How? With the 18 overlords that are there.
Okay, hear me out. Zerg could parasite it, and against two-port Wraith, that'd be quite useful. Because Terran gonna see it.
Actually, yeah. Well, it's not even that you can't see it; it's that it's a neutral enemy, so or
You can
it's a
still
neutral
attack it.
unit, so it wouldn't be. Yeah, but you wouldn't naturally. So like, if Terran turrets up, right? He might see it, but he's not going to attack it unless he wants to build it. But I don't think he can because of the doodad anyway.
Or the DT's going in. He's trading his life for a few drones. It's probably worth it, I suppose.
Like, what, 3-4 kills?
Honestly,
Not
Ern,
bad,
you're
at least.
2 steps ahead of me because I was thinking defensively. I was thinking like, oh, hang on, Scourge fight going on here. Oh no, these Corsairs.
Not the
Yes.
greatest connection we could have gotten, but still just enough that if he micros this right, he can kill them.
Oh yeah, that is wipe.
With some beautiful moving shots.
Oh no,
Incredible.
no. Fear relying on his like single Archon and some storms. Man, I don't know. Zerg just switched into Hydra, which he's doing. His army's going to be like unstoppable. Now, Protoss can potentially
Yes.
secure a pretty defensible third here.
That's where you gotta do what everyone else is doing. Dark Archons. It all comes back to the Dark Archon.
I'm telling you, man, it's the best unit in the game, obviously. Oh,
That
Corsair didn't even
Corsair
shoot.
was braver than most.
Didn't even shoot. He, like, his friends dared him, bet you can't go up and touch the side of the Mutalisk, and he just says it's a good day to die, and off he goes. Oh, that Archon. He's so
Can't help
blocked.
it all.
He's so blocked. He's the most useless Archon. Oh, yeah. He's in the
You gotta
pylon
hold position him right in the corner.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, there's a connection.
Actually, you know, if you hold position Archons, they don't attack as quickly, unfortunately. So you have to A-move them if you want the full attack speed. Dude,
Interesting.
this Overlord is like, I'm one of you too.
Look at me, guys. I can do the dance. You can dance. Oh, free High Templar.
Brutal. Once again, the Protoss army looking like it wants a counterattack though, but like, you can't actually stop Mutalisks with 3 Templars. Like, Mutalisks could clean this up, and there's so many Hydras to boot. This army in the middle of the map, I think, is going to get obliterated. And Protoss...
Oh, yeah. It's gonna find the Hydra cell, which is
Wow.
at least something for Protoss.
Hydra's going to find it more like...
Yeah, but now you know it's coming. You could try and slow this push down.
Ooh, nice
Oh.
dodge.
Good dodge on that first storm. All right, very adventurous second storm. Third storm, very good though.
I can't believe that Zealot survived the friendly fire storm. But yeah, ooh, nice storm. Oh,
there we go. Oh yes.
Okay, maybe
yes indeed.
maybe it was
We got
Munoz
battle
to
drones.
Nice. To get rid of those mutas? Can he take the third down? Protoss needs to take the third or he's doomed. That's all he can do here.
Top left, top left, top left.
Oh,
Let's
I
go.
see. Okay. Run up.
Oh, Archon trailing behind.
Still the world's most useless Archon. He got a mutalist kill, I guess, but like he's having a hard time.
Yeah,
He's having a bad day.
You know what? Maybe he wouldn't have such a bad day if you weren't so mean to him.
Well, he turns around. He found his courage. That Zealot's not going to help him at all.
Yeah, they'll like, good luck, bro.
My brother got killed
There
by
you go,
friendly
see?
fire storms. I ain't helping no Archon.
See, the Archon just needed a little bit of encouragement, and there you go.
He's about to die.
Well, now
That
he's
Zealot!
definitely dead.
Okay, finally.
He's like, alright, we're both gonna die together, I guess.
Now the Zealot will win, I think. Oh, he's microing. He spent a lot of APM over there. Meanwhile,
Oop.
he's still picking off Templars.
Oh, yeah. This is a disaster, losing all the High Templar.
Let's not worry about that, though. Let's worry about the solo Zealot. He did win his fight. I want to see what becomes of him.
Yeah.
Like, is he gonna...
Single Chad lot in the back.
Is he gonna go on to have a great career? He's gonna kill an entire drone line, or is it's like 10 Hydra's gonna be
I
sent
hope
to
so.
finish him off? Because yeah, man, look, Protoss is just stuck in here. Not much is happening over there, but that's secret base, right?
Oh, storm.
Don't wanna make
Okay,
it too early.
backline storm.
It'll happen in good time.
Look, sometimes you gotta send it quick, you know? There's things to do.
Oh, dude, Zerg has +2. Protoss has +2 as well. No armor upgrades. Nobody's surviving
Armor
today.
for nerds.
Armor's for cowards. Well, you
Exactly.
Need
You see, if I just make more army, I don't need more armor.
Well,
You know, that's the
speaking of
secret.
huge wave of Hydras coming across again. I don't think he found that base. No, he didn't. It's just coming this way.
No.
Oh man, Fear is
The
like
problem is this
making-
base is nothing but a mineral dump so far, because all he's done
Yeah.
is build cannons.
hasn't even
Not
mined.
mining from it.
Oh god, he's gonna build more. Dude, no, why are you
dude.
transferring?
Oh, probe transfer.
Oh, Zog's like, where are you going?
Oh my god.
Damn, these
that
launches
storm-
are so
oh.
good. Stop transferring! Oh my god, little pep flashbacks.
Oh my god, come on, a 10-tat. Please, don't let that go. Go find that base. For the love of God. For the love of God, go find it.
Yeah, I mean, he knows. He realizes, like, well, if you're transferring programs, you're going somewhere, right? Rip. There's some cannons, but it ain't enough. That probe's like, no,
No, we got a probe.
my precious
Probe's
cannons.
doing his
get
job.
back. No, it's over.
I made these. Stop.
This base is gonna fall. Protoss left trying to take the other one, but that hero zealot's still alive, by the way. So Protoss
Oh yeah,
in
he's
this
just
game.
killing.
GG.
Zerg is scared. GG
Alright.
is called, though.
We'll see Chad Lott in the next game.
Oh, I'm sure.
He'll be there. So don't worry. We'll see him. We'll know him when we see him. Well,
Aw,
it's
man.
interesting. The
That was a
opening
great way to
two
start.
game. Yeah. And so many lings got made, but it actually sort of worked out.
I feel like that's partly due to the map, more than anything. I think
Yeah.
that the way that natural is, it's kind of like Heartbreak Ridge, where it's just nearly impossible to wall.
Yeah, well, you know, Sandstorm is a funny map because there's that tiny bridge that affects things a lot. I wouldn't have said, looking at it, it's a particularly good map for Muta, but hey, if you only got one cannon in your main, any map's a good map for Muta.
Any map's good for mutas if you use them better.
Yeah, if you're just good at the game, you know.
Yeah, just get
Let's play
good.
in Lost Temple. I'm sure you can win as not Terran if you're just good. Totally fair.
Nah. Well, I think Fear can bring it back. I mean, Fear a little bit of an underdog, just if you only look at MMR. But, I mean, one, he's Protoss. That's gotta count for something. Two,
Well-
I do think he plays a little bit above his level.
Just looking at that game, like, can we really even say anything about this match because it was so sort of tumultuous? It really
True.
seemed like after that Zealot attack, Protoss is doing well, but then he sort of sent his army out too small when everything he really should have just expanded. So maybe some like decision making errors, but like overall, like it was a violent game. Both players had chances. Let me just perform a ritual to Blizzard to pray to join the lobby. See, if I pre-order Diablo 4, they'll let me join lobbies again.
Yeah. Come on. If you not asked Jeff Kaplan of the Overwatch team specifically to let you in the servers?
What else does
He's the
Blizzard
one who
even
controls
sell?
it all.
Is Overwatch 2 going to be paid or is it free? I don't actually know anything about Overwatch.
I don't know.
Else.
They canceled like the entire reason of Overwatch 2, which was the story mode.
Is Overwatch 1 free to play?
So Overwatch 1 doesn't exist anymore. Overwatch 2 is free to play.
Oh, like
I
you
think.
just can't play it?
Yeah, they literally deleted Overwatch 1 and replaced it with Overwatch 2.
What? Okay, I didn't know
Overwatch 2
these
is
things.
essentially just a... Alright, so Overwatch 2 had these plans...
Yeah, I made it in the lobby.
campaign and such.
I made it.
But there was supposed to
Or
be
did I?
campaigns and like story and stuff. And then they also changed it from 6v6 to 5v5 in the multiplayer.
Oh.
And I was like, alright, this is like worthy of a Overwatch 2. But now that they've canned all the PvE, it's essentially just a balance change that caused a lot of people to lose all of their like skins and shit.
Okay, in the left side of the map here, in the red, we have Fear once again, and on the right we have Tentat in blue. Tentat up one game.
Speaking of maps that are hard to wall, they went to Heartbreak Ridge.
Yeah, why would you pick this as Protoss? What are you doing?
Yeah, Fear, what are you doing?
Oh, God.
Look, alright, I know that Fear likes to take big bong reps and then go into his game, much like I do. So, maybe you want...
Must have been a pretty big
I
one
can't
with
read
this
that
map,
word.
man.
Let's go that one.
Heartbreak? Is that hard to read? Oh, I don't know, man.
No, it's in Korean.
Oh, okay. So he was hosting.
Yeah, New
he just
Heartbreak
scrolled-
Ridge name is always in Korean.
He just scrolled through his map folder. Was like, I guess this one.
Funny scribbles launch.
He just saw that best game and is like, oh yeah, I can do it. It must be good for Protoss. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Man watched ASL and went, I could do that.
Damn, this map is actually brutal for Zerg though. This map is just brutal in general.
Dude.
Look, I didn't hold back
no
my
one had a good
opinion.
time on this map.
I didn't hold back my opinion on August Grad last season, and I won't this season on this map, and also a certain other map.
August Grad was fun at least, alright?
Alright, fun, yes, but not balanced. And this map is not balanced at all. It's ridiculous.
August Grad was very balanced. Everyone had a hard time getting out of their main due to the polar bears.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that in the cast, yeah.
Okay, we're getting a extractor trick.
You mean
Which-
S still? No? Extractor?
No, it was an extractor trick.
I don't know why I was questioning that. Couldn't possibly be
So-
an extractor trick. A Zerg player? No way.
So the weird thing is, right? I don't remember who I was talking to, but someone had told me that the only time that like a 10-9 is kind of good is on a map with 10 mineral patches, where you get the most out of it.
Right, but that is not Heartbreak Ridge. This is a normal map.
No. Honestly,
know,
I don't even
man.
know what maps have 10 patches.
Well, hang on, was it 9 pool? Yeah, it was 9 pool, which I think
Yeah.
does make sense with extractor trick.
Uh,
I think you do end up with more minerals that way, I think. I don't know. I'm no expert for sure. Zerg players in the chat, please help.
Yeah, I feel like you just don't get enough out of it, you know? Like, not to say that you shouldn't do it, or I never do it, but I feel like it's situational, and I don't think 9 pool is the way, like, a reason to do it, you know?
No, you're probably right on that. Well, if you ask me, if you do 9 pool, you gotta let that gas finish, man. That's how I play. Dude, he
He
scouted
brings back all of the links.
I think he saw that it was a forge, just like, whatever then, alright. I'm not gonna get in there, so he just comes back.
That's
And
fair.
yeah, probably a fair call. I don't know if this is a preparation for like some kind of gateway first would be better for him, or like even some greedy nexus first or something. I'm not really sure what the thought process is, but either way, decides, okay, I'll just clean out my base, hopefully. It's only a probe, how hard can it be to catch, right?
Don't say that.
Hey, this is the map where BCU had that infamous, like, 15-minute probe or whatever. I'm sure it wasn't that much, wow. Well, Fear turns out not to be BCU, unfortunately.
What a shame.
As, like, bad as this wall looks, it's, like, probably in, like, the top 3 walls you can do in this position.
So what you're supposed to do, right? Your pylon goes up, I think. Because you do, forge, and then, no, you do, like, either the forge or the gateway against the gas,
Yeah.
and the other one up where the forge is.
Yeah.
and then like that's your choke is in that between area.
Yeah.
It's really weird. I think you have to use the pylon as well against one of the buildings.
Dude, this map sucks for Protoss. There's no two ways about it.
Yeah. The biggest issue is once you take your gas, the wall is no longer tight because
Really?
of how the assimilator worked. Because the assimilator is smaller than a Vespene Geyser, which is why a map like Nemesis works.
Is that right? Oh, but not as a refinery, right? Because I know that if you have
Yeah.
a depot against a refinery, it's tight, but if the Protoss puts an assimilator, it's not.
Exactly.
One had zealots running through, and I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where the assimilator is just smaller. It's like 1 square smaller on most of its sides.
Cool.
So it's hard to wall a map like this.
Well, hopefully by the time you take your second gas, you're kind of established.
Yeah.
Ogofi is already putting the pylon at the back. He's waiting for the shenanigans, man. It's gonna happen.
Of course. It's Heartbreak Ridge. It's Zerg. What do you expect?
I'm trying to think what an honorable Zerg game even means.
Hydras.
Just
Always
A moving Hydras at the front, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's why I'm the most honorable player.
I mean, I want to see the Lurker drops. I don't think we're going to see Lurker drops. He's going straight for the Spire again. I mean, why would you not make Mutalisks, right?
Because lurker drops are more fun.
That's true. Fun is a consideration, but I mean, Atenta's having fun running these slippery lings around. Don't go in. There's two
Ooh.
cannons, man. You won't make it. One ling will make it in.
Generously, one ling will make it in. That's assuming if Fear doesn't block.
With perfect micro, but one ling will make it in.
Alright, Zerg's up to 3 bases. Spire about halfway
No
done.
second gas. Is he? Oh, I say that, but nope. The drone was looking
Nope.
at it. There's like
Get
Nebulime set to do it, so I ain't doing it. Ooh, +1 air weapons coming up this time.
I wonder if your hatch here works because I don't know how the creep field goes against the wall here. This might be one of those spots where your larvae just keep dying.
Oh god, I hate that. The only map I've seen it on is Circuit Breakers. I don't know any other spots, but like, yeah, ooh. It kind of already looks like it's not going to work, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's why I'm concerned. I think
Uh-oh.
it might generate the square right in front of it, and it might work, but at the same time, I'm mildly concerned that it doesn't.
Alright, well, Corsair's coming across here. And he's just going to be scared to defend. Protoss hopefully will be cognizant of that fact because they're just about to hatch. Oh, that's an Overlord. I thought that was the Scourge. We seized the Spire. Oh no! Oh, get out of there!
Oh, clipped.
No!
Oh, he tried juking. He tried jiving. And
It
in
was a
the
good
end,
attempt,
he
for
got
sure.
caught.
I salute the effort. He didn't just let it fly to its death. He tried. He's got double Stargate though, so you know what? He can trade. Well, okay, he probably can't trade Scourge for Corsair, but hey, give me
But
Bill.
we're going up to 5 hatch. We're not committing to mute. Oh,
Aren't
never
we?
mind. The moment I say we're not
Aren't we,
committing to
Ern?
mute us.
Carapace
You know
as well.
what? Alt F4. I'm done.
Quick, say we're not going to see mind control, please.
We're not going to see Maelstrom right now.
I mean, Maelstrom isn't even as hype anymore. We see that all the time these days.
Yeah, I know. That's the worst part. Is that it's like now it's just like a very common thing, which isn't bad. I love seeing it, but it's also like, oh my god, he Maelstrom. It's like, all right, yeah, they did it again. That's cool.
Mind control, man. That's what I want to see. Dude, look at those cannons
Yeah.
on the natural. This map, man. This map.
Dude, this is why you don't go muted on this map. It is
I-
truly just not good.
The double Stargate has been scouted, by the way. So Protoss
No.
knows. I mean, sorry, Zerg knows. He didn't see it.
Oh, okay. He did. Did he fly a Scourgeon?
Yeah, the Scourge
I didn't
flew
see
in
it
and
fly.
flew out. It did fly in.
Oh,
See
okay.
that Scourge hanging out? That was one of the two. But Zerg must be sort of regretting committing to all these Mutalisks right now. He was going like,
Yeah.
But I feel like
Hydra's
Protoss-
End is coming up here because of that Spore Colony.
Do you wait for the 9 Corsairs for your harass? Surely with double Stargate you need to get in there and get the Overlords immediately. Because yeah, he's had time to get the spores up and stuff. And he's going to get the Hydras out.
Yeah, I don't know why he's waiting so long. Oh, you know what?
Hmm?
He's going to Reavers.
Oh, sick! Corsair Reaver?
So he's going to do
Wait,
Sarah Reaver.
why Citadel then?
Yeah.
though? What, is he going to get Templars as well?
I think you just on the back of it you play like Zealot High Templar,
Right.
but like the bulk of your build, because you know you're going to be spending a lot of gas more than anything.
Reavers are relatively reroll heavy, excuse me, because you got the shuttle and then
Oh,
you
yeah.
got to make all the scarabs, right?
The Scarabs, yeah, I guess. I feel like you're still going to be floating a bit of money, but we'll see. Perhaps I'm just wrong.
I'm pretty sure it costs like almost
I
the
don't know.
same to kill a pylon with scarabs as it costs to build it. Almost the same. Oh, here they
That
come.
sounds about right.
Yeah.
All the overlords grouped together, but above a spore colony.
This is probably like just enough for Zerg to defend. And honestly, if I was Zerg here, I don't think you feel too sad about losing your middle list if you get some Corsairs, because the middle list don't do much with this many Corsairs. Oh, he wants them though. Oh, ouch.
Come on. I think you can dive the overlord here. I think
Yeah,
he
he's doing
has
it.
enough.
He's doing it. No overlord speed yet, which is actually huge. So he's
Yeah,
gonna be able to
this is-
estimate.
Oh no, keep diving.
He's
Pull
micro
the one
back.
turret and just dive. Yeah.
I mean, you could just pull the injured one. Yeah, you don't have to pull them all. Oh my god.
Oh my god, 56 out of 29. 56 out of
raining blood.
21.
It's rain and
He
blood over
lost
the
one
Zerg.
Corsair.
Holy shit, he killed all those mutilas too. I'd love to see Protoss take a third here. Because I feel like it's the main thing is Zerg's gonna be stuck in his base worrying about this, you know?
Yeah.
Alright,
No,
he's just
What
powering
you
up
do
on
here
gateways,
is you
though.
commit to D-Web.
I mean, yeah, you say it like it's a joke, but like it's pretty good because you can deny all the spores and then kill all the overlords anyway.
You drop it on the Spore and the Sunken in the third, and then you just drop the
Dude.
Reaver.
Yeah, Reavers plus D-Web, that's the ultimate combo. What
Alright,
you do is you
where's
put
Re
the
Overlord.
You put the Reaver behind the minerals, so like the Hydra's already having a tough time getting to it, then you D-Web like the one spot they can get in, and so it's just rage quitting.
Actually, you drop it on the high ramp above the natural. You ready at the end of the ramp. And
no. Don't even say that.
You D-Web the bottom of the ramp, so the
Nice.
Hydras are just derping trying to get up there.
Ern is actually evil. Update the wiki, his alignment is chaotic evil. I can't believe he said that.
I don't have a page.
Okay, the shuttle's been spotted. The shuttle has been spotted by these Zerglings. You don't have a page in the, like, I don't know, non-wiki. Oh, shuttle!
No,
shuttle! Okay, just turn around.
I actually don't have a Wikipedia page. Oh, that's a lot of Corsairs to lose.
Oh, he knew though. He heard you. This is the spot he's going for. The course is kind of a distraction, but they are getting a bit destroyed. The
All the
Zealots
Zealots come in too. Oh, this is pure chaos. Alright, drop the Reaver, go, go, go.
Oh my god!
Bombo 7! Oh my god!
How did
Another
that
one?
Very slick micro by Tentat to not lose a Hydra there, but he did lose all the drones. So,
Yeah.
oh my god, it's
Well,
not
he
done.
cleared up all the Corsairs, he cleared up all the Zealots.
It ain't over. It ain't over. Oh. Okay,
Oh.
more. He keeps the shuttle alive.
Oh,
Or does
he pulled all the drones?
They can't even get past there though because the minerals are still in place. No!
Oh no! Right as he picked it up!
That Reaver was fine. He was gonna kill that Hydra.
That still only counts as one.
So imagine he had a third Nexus right now, though. He'd sort of be able to do
Yeah.
trades like that. But now it's like, well, okay, you've traded your entire army for a decent amount of drones, but like Zerg's like, okay, well now I have Hydras.
Yeah, Zerg just A moves you, you know?
He's in the process.
All right,
Where's
as we
the
move out.
D-Web? Where's the D-Web?
He wants the D-Web.
Well, he's going for the main. Looks like he does not have time to defend.
Defending is for nerds.
Zealots have got the
Offense
handle.
is the only two thing.
That's enough Zealots, I think. Next she's gonna clean it up. So here we go.
Oh, alright. Kinda lackluster first hit.
Wow, how did you...
Second hit, also kinda lackluster.
That's a bit more like
Oh my god. How are we only killing 3 drones a shot?
It's
you know?
optimistic at this rate. Dude, but the Zealots did get sort of
We
cleaned up.
missed like a 5 drone hit to kill
Yeah.
2 drones.
Yeah.
I'm so confused by... I've never seen Scarabs derp like that.
Not
It's
good
just like...
damage so far, though. Oh, here we go. Is he gonna loop around? He's dropping right in the middle. Nice.
Oh my god, they burrow!
Sick burrow. Shame he didn't do that for the drones in the main, though. They kind of had a bad time. And yeah, the third...
Alright, we still have a
hasn't
Reaver in the
run out.
natural.
Do we?
Alright, we storming the general area of Hydras. That's cool.
Yeah, that's the sort
There's
of spell
Hydras
Storm
over
is.
there.
That is the sort of spell that Storm is, though, isn't it?
Yeah. I storm in your general direction.
Hey, we've got minerals in chat. I didn't even notice. Up minerals. Did you see the Sandstorm game? No, of course there's why.
This shuttle's still just chilling, by the way, over above
Yeah.
the natural.
Ern is contractually obligated to make Sandstorm noise every time I say Sandstorm.
Of course,
part of-
every time.
Part of his contract with Nom. Because they pay you for this, right? I'm getting
Aw, you're
paid
cute.
$6,000 per game.
I need to talk to Cookie.
Oh, Probe, get him, Probe.
Oh
Yeah.
no, he's gonna.
Probe got him. Good job, Probe. That was the Probe Scarab.
That was just a use of 15 minerals.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, minerals he's got. Well, gas he's got 2 actually. He needs to get these probes up here, but that is no easy task, unfortunately. This is Heartbreak Ridge, so
No.
it ain't as simple as that.
not unless you mine out the back way, but
I mean, hey,
then
there's a
you're,
little bit of minerals
leaving it
there.
open.
Oh no, there's a 0 minerals? Oh, I
No,
thought it was
there's
like
zeros.
Oh, I thought it was like a single 48. I didn't realize it's like 6 zeros. Dang.
I think it's more than that.
It's really how many?
I might be getting it confused, but I think someone told me 20 once.
No way, that's so many.
Minerals, you're in the chat. Can you confirm how many patches of 0 are stacked?
Yeah, he makes maps
In
and
the,
also has minerals in his name, so therefore. Oh,
Yeah, you should
Mutalisk.
know.
Mutalisk.
Oh, that poor High Templar.
Oh, he's gone.
Beautiful moving shot. I
There's
think
only-
that really on his moving shot.
Corsair's not enough for this, unless the Zerg decides they are. Which so far he is. Oh, the Scourge!
Oh,
Nice. Good drop,
oh,
though.
absolute great drop.
Mutalisk want that Reaver, they don't care about anything else. Damn, this SimCity though. Where's the
This is
Hydras? If there were Hydras in there, but there aren't, so they're already getting in.
No.
Nothing being upgraded there.
All right. Zealots are in.
Oh god, Templar's getting intercepted by Hydras as well. Fierce Templar's not on a good time. Or maybe they are.
Oh my god, the storm of the century.
That was huge. Dude, he killed a bunch more drones. And his
Dude.
3rd is up now. Is Fear doing it? Just trading?
All right, so yes, flying agrees with me that it is 20. Pretty
That's
sure.
so many. That's crazy. I guess they don't want people to use it for cheese. They just want you to come in later and mine it out for your own purposes.
Yeah.
Dude, he was making drones during the attack though. What a G. He's just like, alright,
What a G.
I can hold it. I'm
Get
just
outta
gonna-
here.
Yeah. Okay, so once again, the Hydra backlash though. Will he be on point with the storms now? Oh, I don't like the way this army is moving. This is not the time
Aw.
to attack after you've just traded all your zealots for drones. This is not where you aim move across with like 12 random units. This is not how you do it.
Why?
Fear.
Why not? I can only select 12 units at a time, which means I have to A-move 12 units at a time.
Oh, now he's out of position, and if this 3rd dies, I think he's pretty screwed. There's a few cannons
Yeah.
there. They can probably buy enough time for
Oh.
the army to get here, though.
Probes are running. Go, probes, go.
Templars are getting annihilated right
3
now.
of the
by the
8
way.
probes make it. Oh my storm.
Well, yeah, I guess he gets the mutas, but that's probably fine for the Zerg. Trade those mutas for Templars.
Yeah, those mutas are kind of done anyways.
Well, he didn't rebuild Corsairs though, so yeah, I don't know. They might have been good, but yeah, he does save the base,
Lurker
which is the main
aspect
thing.
coming.
You know, in a way, Zerg almost did him a favor by not letting him get all the way across the map and get his army obliterated. He made Protoss come back
Yeah.
and fight at home.
Just stay home, trust me.
Alright,
We
Protoss
have
only
one
with,
storm in this army.
Protoss only with +1, but Zerg with +1 missile only as well. Really low upgrades for a 16-minute game.
The main just mined out for Protoss as well, so he's down to 2 bases.
And now we've got this
And that's
Jink
still pretty
mineral only.
charitable looking at the natural.
Yeah. Well, he's taking this middle only, but once again, his army's going up here. Not really sure why it's going this way, but he's going to pick a fight in the middle of the map. Only, like,
Oh,
a few
well, we found
storms.
the Zerg army.
Yeah.
Oh, what if we sit in them?
That's not bad, not bad. Another one? There it is.
I mean, if a 10-10 just wants to eat the storms, you know, like,
Yeah,
you're
he's
welcome
hungry, man.
to.
He's hungry.
Alright, we form an Archon, that's always nice.
Okay, so you see that hat tree at the 12 o'clock? You look at it on the screen, it looks okay, but the minimap makes me want to say it's misplaced, you know? Look at it on the minimap, it looks wrong.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
I
it's
don't
too
think
far
there's
to
any
the left.
right way to mine these.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any right way to mine those bases.
Oh,
Ooh, good storm catching that. Forcing
Yeah.
the Hydras back.
oh man, these Hydras ain't gonna
Archon
make it.
man.
That's, yeah. Cons man. They're useless, I'm gonna keep bullying them. Still haven't seen
Oh.
Chadlot in this game, I'm sure he's out there. We'll know him when we see
I
him.
don't know, we just stormed a bunch of our own zealots, so it's possible that
That's
any
his
of them might
brother,
be
I'm
Chad.
telling you. No, that's his brother. Or they're all his brothers, I don't know.
Starting to sound a little bit like Alabama.
Yeah, but like, you know Protoss don't have sex though, so that's fine.
Yeah. What
Well-
a terrible life. I mean, what? Oh god, that's some stormed on the muted. And the
Man.
high temple, that's actually his brother right there. That high templar that just survived that.
He got promoted.
That's the zealot brother.
Dude,
He's like, don't worry guys.
Mutas are a good unit,
unfuckwittable.
but if all your money in the whole game goes into mutas, they ain't doing the job. That said, there's still a lot of Hydras. The Zealot's going to work though,
Yeah.
while this Zealot Green Force holds them off. That's all he really wants to do.
Protoss actually taking the bottom right too.
Oh, screw
So
them
you'll
in the
have
runway. We want gas. Dude, he's going for the hatchery, and he gets
Yeah.
it.
Oh, he kills the main hatchery here.
Oh, he has detection? Where's the
Oh
observer?
yeah, he's got an observer here.
Oh,
So he's
sick.
grabbing all the burrow drones.
Go Archon.
Get
No,
wrecked, nerds.
Archon's useless, confirmed.
Try and hide in your holes. Get out here.
I imagine they just yank them up by one leg.
Just, hey guys, found a drone.
Alright, Protoss starting to dominate now. He's coming across with a probe.
Oh, here we go. Look at this. Look at the behind the natural of the Protoss. He's trying to transfer workers.
No. I think he
And
can't even
because
mind
it's
that.
happening,
I think the pylon blocks it too, so he's extra screwed. Alright, here comes the
I
Protoss
think
army.
you can. It might be weird though, but I'm not sure.
GG.
A 10-tat just GG's out though.
Yeah, wow. Really aggressive style by Fear. Very cool. He really just like
Alright, we're
slammed
going to
one army
game
into
3.
him. Yeah. Slammed one army into him after the other. I couldn't hold on.
You know what else is great besides this game 3? That QR code in the bottom left-hand corner.
Oh, where does it go?
Wink.
Is it
Goes to a-
nudes?
I mean, it depends on how much you're willing to pay.
Yeah, it just takes you to like
No.
OnlyFans, all the options.
It actually goes to the Chat Starland in Chicago in August. If you are in NA and you want to go, would recommend it. It'll be a great time.
Nice. Plat Esports.
That's me.
Nice. Is it Plat for Platinum?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh
It's
yeah.
just Platinum's already taken, so.
What a shame. Well, I'm reading about this now, so and you'll have to take over the casting. Great.
All right.
I'm ready
Perfect,
though.
you're
I
right.
am in the lobby though, so start it up.
You have 20 minutes to read.
Ooh, $500 prize pool, man.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a great time.
If I was in the northeast, I would go there.
You should come anyway. Swim.
Oh, dude, you should totally like live stream the FFAs and stuff. Swim.
Oh, it will. It'll all be live streamed.
Oh hell yeah. $200 prize for the fun games. Nice. Hey, can I make UMS recommendations that I want to see?
Oh yeah, probably. Shoot me some maps and
I can think of one map that's pretty good.
Is it just like the map for it's like just nude Kerrigan or something?
You're gonna play that, like, you know, as soon as like an Elaine cafe or something, right? Where is it gonna
Could you
be?
imagine? Alright. Let's talk about this game for at least a moment before we get continuously sidetracked.
Alright, in the top left, in the red, we have a 10-tat tying up 1-1 against Fear in the blue. Who's going to take it on game 3? Zerg has picked Retro. Now, this map is like disgustingly good for Terran, but I haven't looked at it in PvZ like at all, if I'm honest. I haven't even thought about it. Zero brain
Every
cells
map is
have been
good for
dedicated.
Terran.
Okay, but some maps are better for Terran than others, right? Like, would you rather play Terran on Lost Temple or Third World? That's my question. Which one would you
I'd rather not play Terran.
Okay, but like, if you had to. I have a gun to your head.
GG. Control QQ.
I'm just speculating then about this map, and I'm just thinking, well, okay, this third,
Yeah.
it's kind of rough for Zerg, just because your SimCity is going to be far away from the ramps, whereas Protoss is fine just building the pylon near the ramps, I think, because
Yeah,
Zerg has
it's
to
a-
build the hatchery, right?
It's definitely a little awkward to try and hold these
Dude,
bases.
he went too early and didn't see the overlord, but he's going back for another round. That's hilarious.
Oh,
did
guess
he know
who's
he
back?
split up, or... So, anyway, he figures it out. We had no.
We are doing Gateway first.
Yeah, I like it.
Do you think he does one of those weird 2-gate walls?
No way, man. He's gonna get a forge. Because you wouldn't get like whatever supply gateway this was, and then 13 gateway. You go like 9-9 or something, or at least like 10-12. So I would be
20 gates.
I would be completely blown away if he puts another gate here. There already isn't space for it, so I'm calling it, and I'm calling it.
I don't know. You were calling things earlier. I don't know if I trust
Was I
it.
wrong? Well, we discussed that, and I was eventually right. So, guys, if say the game is over and one player or the other is going to win, if it happens eventually, it doesn't mean I was wrong at that point in time.
All right, I'm calling it already. The game is over.
Who's going to win?
I don't know which way it's going to go, but
Okay, all right.
someone's
Well,
going to win.
You're not wrong.
If you're with a good pylon block, forcing out at third base, Hatchery, here to start.
Yeah, very nice. Just cancel it right away. He doesn't want to lose it to those Zerglings, and he's just making his results. Looks like he's going to go for the Nexus, I think, before the Forge, but I don't know if that's wise. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he does make the Nexus. Yeah, he's too.
With the Zealots out, you can at least buy the time for the Lings.
Seems
The
pretty
Overlord does
dicey.
see all of this, though.
Yeah, he's going to have to bring down like 4 probes or whatever. Okay, he actually didn't make the Nexus. What did he just build? Another Zealot?
Another Zealot.
Yeah. Well,
Alright, this Zealot's trying to trade out on a ramp, but it gets absolutely surrounded.
yeah, I don't know. Protoss isn't really getting the mileage out of this right now, then, I have to say. Well, that said, I guess Zerg made how many Lings? 8 Lings?
Yeah.
Cannon rush that third. Do it, man. Do it. Give in to the intrusive forts. Just start building cannons.
Let the intrusive thoughts win.
This is why it's
We've
a
had to
bit
put a lot of
dicey.
probes, but the gateway's not ling tight on top, guys.
Yeah, like this force from Protoss, right, is like enough to deal with the Lings, but the Lings are just like, well, what if we just go in here?
What if we ignore you?
Yeah, bye. Oh, by the way, your gateway. You better handle that. Oh no, this looks real bad for Protoss now. These 3 Lings are very threatening, and Protoss has to keep Zealot down there to deal with the natural. So it's only 1 Zealot trying to chase them around. It's like
We 3
Molten
Lings
Light
are here to eat your probes.
trying to catch the fly in the lab. You know, that's the energy this Zealot has. Oh, he doesn't even kill it. He just
There we
taunts
go.
it before he murders it. That was pretty sick, though. Okay, 2 Lings.
Insult
not
to
so
injury.
bad. Yeah. Oh, is he gonna get away?
Oh,
No, Micro, what are you
cancels the
doing?
cannon.
Oh, yeah, because he's like, well, actually, I dealt with these Lings real easy, so no worries.
So he
Tentak
canceled
really-
the one in the natural and then rebuilt it.
Oh, did he? Oh, maybe it's misplaced?
I don't know.
Well, once again, Tentak getting Lings into his opponent's base, but really, I'd say not microing them to the utmost, so not really getting a lead
not really.
here. Yeah. Just thinking, well, is Zerg still doing well, though? Because they seem to have, like, pretty good drone count. Well,
Yeah, layers coming up. We do have 3 hatches down in 3 different bases.
I guess this is the problem, though, is that, okay, you've traded all your Lings in this attack, you're gonna have to make more, or this is gonna happen to you. Still
He
already...
does still have a lot of Lings. He's definitely been building a lot of Lings. He's got 2 more sets on the tab. Like, I wonder if he's spending too much larva on Lings. Obviously, I play a bit greedier than most, so maybe I'm biased, but...
idle drones at the natural here. I guess they just get to work. Yeah, I guess, well, Protoss got his mileage out of that. He pulls back. Should probably send those home, though. I don't like staying here. I think it's super risky.
Anytime you move across the map without microing, you're going to go up this ramp.
Right, that's fine and all,
Tell
but I
them
just
to go
think
across the map.
now you're looking at it, you're saying, okay, it's time to go home, but now it's too late. Didn't need to move down the ramp either, to be fair. But
Yeah.
I think these get cleaned up now.
They trade out surprisingly well.
Well, you know, Fear is not a man
For
who's
walking down the
afraid to trade his units at all times, right? Yeah, for walking down the ramp, yeah. Oh no, this is... Oh no, it is 2-gap wall. Okay, you know, he can do it if the Zealot actually gets in position. Oh my god, this is kind of scary. I guess it's only 4 Lings left, though, so I shouldn't be freaking out.
Yeah, 3 of them are one-shot by a cannon.
Okay, alright, fair enough. Dude, so many drones are being made right now. No second gas.
Yeah,
I
this
think
is what you want to see.
I think we're relying on Scourge again here.
Yeah, I mean, going Scourge first is fine. Especially if they don't go double Stargate, like he's only going single Stargate this game. Going Scourge first, you pop that first stair as it gets to your base. Just have a grand old time.
I mean, that's what happened on Heartbreak Ridge, right? But alas, he's ready to build more. Man, is this Overlord just even a distraction?
Yeah. I mean, you could choose either to kill that Overlord or go get your scouting info. Once you
Wait.
choose to kill the Overlord, you're gonna get in at the same time that Scourge pop.
Did the cannon shoot that? Or was I seeing things?
Yeah, no, the cannon was shooting at it.
Wow.
Between the Nexus and the gas, apparently he's in the
Oh
cannon.
my god.
range.
He made so many Scourge, but none of them are coming here. What are they doing? 2 of them are
They're all
going.
just chilling in the natural.
Three of them are going God knows where. What unit? Oh,
Fear smells it in the water. He's like, no,
what?
go.
Dude, Scourge is so dumb.
Dude, they are.
This
All
might be
Zerg units
missed.
are dumb.
Look, to be fair, they don't have
They're not-
eyes. Flying without eyes must be very
Yeah.
hard, so I can't be too mad at them.
Well, you see, like, everyone knows that, like, Goliaths and Goons are, like, extra dumb. But the problem is that, like, the baseline Zerg unit is just dumb, right? So it's not like Zerg has any extra dumb units, it's just all of them are dumb.
If you put Scourge on the ground, I'm 100% sure they'd be dumber than Dragoons. Like, Dragoons would be a micro
probably.
unit if you put Scourge on the ground.
I mean, consider the Ground Scourge, the Infested Terran. That thing can't be microed for anything.
I don't think they're dumb, though. I wouldn't call them dumb. They're just, like, too squishy.
No, they're kind of dumb.
Well, they will just be like, oh, a unit near me? Boom, your army's dead, like your own army. That's true.
Well, it's also how Splash is calculated sometimes. You can just, they can detonate, but if the unit's moving away, they take, like, no damage.
Wow. Even with that
Meaning
500
that it's
damage.
Yeah, you can take, it's just if you're moving the right way, you take, like, quarter damage
Wow.
from an Infested
Well,
Terran.
125 normal damage is still a lot.
That's true.
I
Depends
just
on what
gotta
you're
admit,
doing.
your friend Neblime has entered StarCraft. I'm concerned. What the hell's happening here?
You have one friend and it's yourself.
Oh. I'm not making this up, though. What the heck?
Damn. He outed himself, guys. Chat, he outed himself. He's got 2 accounts. Alright, well, we got a lot of Zealots. Problem, Zealots can't stab up.
Yeah, it turns out really does favor these Mutalisks, huh? I mean,
I
game
propose
one.
a balance patch.
Oh,
You can stack Zealots together.
oh, this Templar. Oh,
Yeah,
that was
those two
real
Templar
unfortunate.
is bad.
Yeah, didn't even get a Mulus for his trouble. Man, I have to say, Fear is rarely in position on the defensive. Tentat's sort of always finding opportunities and doing damage when he's on Fear's side of the map.
Yeah.
This is going to make Fear's move out a lot weaker. He has a lot of Scourge banked up, a lot of Mutalists. I don't think the Corsair going to do the job here. I don't believe he got +1, did he? No, he did not. So,
And I think,
ooh.
I honestly think that speaks very well to how,
Oh,
more how a Tentat plays than anything
Oh, for
Fear's
sure.
doing.
for sure.
Where a Tentat's just really good at finding these small little spots to poke and prod and grab damage.
Wow, it's like a pro game right now with the Scourge warding off the Corsairs and Mutalists do the work. This is really good stuff from a Tentat.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he just has to go home. Like, alright then,
Yeah.
I guess abort the attack.
No, Tentat doing a fantastic job here. Really trying to just keep everything under control.
Look at this Fear already
Oh, we're
thinking
gonna
about
have
a
to kill our
third.
pylon.
You could kill the gateway, but I guess. Okay. The Tentat. Sorry, Fear already thinking about a third though, and I like kind of trying to be sneaky here when you're not in a good position. Probably work out because like who's going all the way down to this bottom right main, right?
Yeah, taking bottom right is very smart. As long as he doesn't transfer workers this time.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Oh, these Corsairs, man, they're too
Oh.
brave. They're too brave. But the Scourge are too dumb. Which unit is worse? I guess the Scourge are just about getting the job done. That was a very ugly fight.
Yeah, that wasn't. That was bad for both sides.
Yeah, that's right. They would have been better off just like signing a peace treaty, honestly, after that performance.
Yeah, just, all right, Allied victory. Yeah.
But they just about deal with these Corsairs, where they're not that much of a threat to the Mutalisks now. These Mutalisks could take them out if it's just the Mutalisks fighting. But I guess with these goons, the Corsairs still add that essential splash damage. No Storm, but there aren't that many Hydras out yet. Protoss maybe has a window here where he can just attack with raw power.
Yeah.
SimCity at the
There's a
natural,
small
not
window of
overwhelming.
opportunity.
Well, here we go. This might be a mistake trading off these Mutalisks like this. Because he didn't do any damage
Yeah,
to the ground forces.
I think he's trying to treat this like a Terran bio push,
Yeah.
where like right at this point, as you're getting ready for your tier 2 to pop, you trade out your mutas basically.
Uh-oh.
But unfortunately, this is Protoss, and Protoss doesn't really care about your mutas.
Damn, he is just
Protoss
gonna
units are good.
crush him. He's steamrolling. I think it's +1, right?
Reinforcing Hydras from the behind. Yeah, +1
Well,
attack stun.
Is this
Hydras
enough?
are just about to get +1.
This isn't really a critical mass, though, to deal with these Hydra reinforcements. I think Zerg might just hold
but
this.
how much damage does he do here? How many? If we start targeting down workers, there's potential.
Oh, that
But
one
with
Dragoon
just
going
trading
away.
out army, I don't really like this.
Well, I was thinking that on Heartbreak Ridge after he traded out his army a couple times, but he did make it work, and he is taking his third behind this. His setup for that Ninja Force hasn't taken it. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Fear can pull off this trading style again.
Possible, yeah. I'm not going to count him out yet, but I definitely on Heartbreak Ridge, I do think he did a bit more worker damage.
He did
And
accomplish...
look at the worker count currently.
Yeah, that's true. That's a lot. Oh my god, that's a lot. He did accomplish getting rid of all the Mutalisks through that, but yeah, he's going to need to get another big army before he moves across again. And look at this Ferg going to be found by this Overlord. Very nice scouting move by a Tentat. And he's still on the ball. It's kind of crazy.
Scouting the third, honestly, is not the worst thing for Fear right now.
Yeah.
Because now a Tentat's not going to scout the bottom right, for at least for a while.
Okay, so I'm refining my opinion of this map. If I look at it now, I'm like, okay, wait, this third's actually kind of bad for Protoss because it's a bit far away from your natural to defend it. Yes, you can have, if say he took the 9 o'clock in a different game where Zerg is in top right or something, he has a sort of his own path to get there, but it's still like travel time, you know? So, I don't know.
Yeah, it's, in my opinion, it's a lot easier to hold a push from the counterclockwise position than the clockwise.
And
so
Zerg
we're
is
looking at 6.
a really
The
strong
right side, it's easier to hold.
Oh,
Big fight. Oh, hello, first storm. Second storm kind of whiffs. Third storm on the mutas.
Yeah, no, he needs to get out of here. This is too much Hydras.
Yeah, he spent his storm and he just didn't have enough, unfortunately. That's real bad. He's got DTs, but there is an Overlord in the mix.
Just there to deal with any Zerglings or something, I don't know. Yeah, he's going to retreat all the way back to the natural here. There's a few cannons up at the 6, but is that even enough? Here comes the DT, but he's about to get ratted out by that Overlord. Oh, Overlord's kind of out of position, though.
Oh, storm our own Zealot. Beautiful.
Doing some more damage. Well,
I actually kind of hate storming the mutas there. I think storming the Hydras is much more efficient.
Yeah. Problem is the goons get destroyed so quickly by Hydras, though. You got to do something to deal with the Mutalisks. Oh,
yeah,
man.
but that's why I think you
just...
want to deal with the Hydras. Ooh.
Dude, this might be it. If he can't hold this base, I don't know what Fear can do.
Yeah, if the third base falls here,
These
it doesn't really
probes-
matter. Look at that line of red coming down.
These probes are goddamn heroes, though. Look at them, they're trying.
But there's this conga line of reinforcements.
It's alright, the Archon, he's not useless, he can do it. He can't do it.
He had 8 kills. He tried.
He had 8 kills? Dang. Oh, from Templars, though. That's
Yeah.
not kills as Archons.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
I know, but he had 8 kills. You know, it said it.
Oh, it's over, man. They're
Yeah,
coming
unfortunately,
in.
this is not looking good for Fear.
The Hydras streaming down from the top. Oh man, even this group of Hydras might have been enough, but a few more Zealot Goon coming up. That Storm's very tough. There is a Templar, but he's getting attacked from the back. These Hydras are clumping. Spur the Storm down, do it!
Well, they're
Do it.
trying. This
Yeah.
is what happens when you just 1A, 2A Hydras, right? They
The
just
Templars. Did he almost morph those? It looked like they were going to morph for a second. GG.
I think he tried to pull him back and they just kind of derped. But GG is called an incredibly good game indeed.
Man, a Tentat, just the Mutalisk master, honestly.
Yeah, a 10-Tad just looked really good. Not that Fear played bad in any way, it's just a 10-Tad looked so good.
Yeah, he just like was on top of everything that's happening in the game. Like the fact he sent the Overlord to find that third, it was like, okay, alright.
Yeah.
Alright, this is when, you know, if you're playing a Battle.net, you start saying this guy's hacking.
Yeah, this
And I
guy's
mean like
hacking.
Battle.net lobbies, I ain't talking about ladder, man.
Alright, I'm going to tap out here for a bit. I got to take a call. I will be back if you're still casting when I'm done.
Alright,
Good
see
luck.
ya, and it's down to Neblime only. And are we going to go to the next series, or are we having a break? I'm waiting to see. By the way, if any of you non-people want to co-cast, the slot is open. But I will carry on by my own, that's fine. Just waiting to get into our next game here. We're going to have a 10-minute break, and then we'll go into our next series.
Welcome to NSL6.
Welcome to NSL6.
We are getting way behind schedule. My life for hire.
Pick up as many of these observers as he can. Now he's gonna. Oh, his arm is getting split as he tries to move into the middle. Nomad can get a bit of a good flank here, pincer maneuver on these units. Some tanks are set up on this ridge onto the 6-hog position, which can start shelling these goons. So actually, Nomad needs to be a little bit careful, but he is sandwiching this Terran from both sides. He's looking like he's losing the south fight, but winning the north fight. So if he can just pull back those dragoons on the south side and keep things going.
Pretty much denying the fourth base of our Protoss player here. And here comes the engage.
Huge EMP shutting down both of those arbiters. No stasis was able to.
Can he defend at home is the big question. Zealots are flooding into the tank line. Oh my gosh, I think he's going to do it. He's going to hold it home, no problem.
He set back some units as well, like he's split up Ting in the wing to scoop up all of these probes. Nomad trying to manually control, does come in with 4 Zealot bombs, trying to get something done, only taking out 1 siege tank for their efforts. There's only a handful of Zealots here to try and soak up all these siege tank shots. There's not going to be enough. Look at all that blue blood. These dragoons are royalty, but not in the sense that you want them to be. They're now look, she says is able to start going down onto these siege tanks. They're in a pretty good spot there. They're spread out just enough to force back to defend against these 2 speed shells, dropping lots of Reavers into the main base of Exit right now, while the siege tanks are rolling into the natural of Nomad, trying to do as much damage as quickly as possible. There's not much vulture support there, so probes aren't going to die too quickly. Reavers starting to rain down havoc in the main base, killing all the units that pop out of the factories. SCVs are being transferred from the natural into the line of the Reavers too, while the tanks are trying to make their way into the high ground as well to try and get the most fortified position possible, while the Reavers are in the main base doing so much damage to these SCV lines as well.
Yeah, I think the right choice here is to go for the base race. I don't think he can ever get back in time to actually stop this attack, but I don't know that he's got enough units to actually kill this Protoss opponent off, unfortunately. So let's just see what Nomad needs for kind of both players. Both players are pretty much all in at this point. Whatever damage and whatever units they have now is what they've got.
So many SCVs are dying to Scarabs right now to Nomad, and it might seem a little bit troll, but it's actually not too troll, because if there was a science vessel, these scouts can actually pick up the science vessel and deny the vision so that the DTs can go. Sprinkles of Zealots to kind of tank damage at the front. Snell's going in, skirmishing, laying down huge psionic storms on the small Zerg position there. Some Hydras coming in from the west as well, trying to reinforce
the storm, as you said, but I think this contain is just going to fall. There's just not enough Hydras here to support the army. There's not enough Lurkers to contain on their own. And Storm into a natural choked up like this, you can get some pretty massive storms from these Hydras. First Storm is...
He might be able to swallow up this small force of our Penguins, actually. It's kind of like out of position. Beautiful Storm, though, going to be mopping up quite a few of those Zerglings in the process. If he can somehow clear up this army... Ooh, be careful.
There's no Fracklings, oh no.
There's no Adrenal Grade. He forgot his Adrenal Grade. Oh, now he notices. It's like he can hear me or something. Like, just as I said that. But it's going to be shutting down the base from going online in the top left yet again. So it's shutting down the Protoss, getting this other base online. Arcane
can try to snipe down the Nexus, and it is going to go down.
Crowbar can actually do this. He just killed the Nexus as well, and like this is crazy. Like Crowbar can actually win this game. If he's Corsair, might even lose the Oh, he's going to lose the Corsair and the Overlord. Okay, so a little bit of a weird trade there, losing the Overlord and the Corsair and the DT all in the same fight. I'm not sure if I like that calculation, but
this is a full committal from Crowbar. He does get 1 cannon for the cost of 5 Hydras. Does pick off
those cannons, but now he's going to go and try and come into the natural with these force of Hydras, starting to target down some of these cannons. Actually, only just cannons and dragoons here, so with good target firing, these Hydras actually can do the job. Storm is only currently halfway on the way of 3 Templars picking up, so he's not going to have Storm for a little time.
They've become a lot more common, a lot more popular lately. I mean, here comes the push forward by the Hydras. They're going to get 1 cannon for free almost instantly, but these Zealots getting on top of them, getting a lot of DPS on those Hydras. He's got to be careful. You can kill cannons extremely quickly, but you don't want to trade out too many.
A little bit inefficient to do so. Now kills off one of the other cannons. Only 2 do a double shot volley off on this tank and finish it.
Good blocks on these SCVs.
He's gonna get a tank.
Yeah, he gets one
Another
tank, but
coming out. Yeah, it's actually pretty good for Svar at baiting these Dragoons in here, because now he's going to kill all of the Dragoons without
the barracks.
critically scouting the barracks as well. I was just about to say,
Saber loses the shuttle for free. Dragoons don't even unload. That's crazy.
Oh no, we're going into carrier behind this. This is the absolute worst case scenario for Masiko.
yeah, this is worst case scenario. Just so you know, the observer, like, oh my god, what would be going through your mind right now? It's suddenly seeing this big bioforce, like,
GG is like going through my mind.
his arse cheeks must be clenching right now. Like, oh, not only am I going to bio units, so he's doing the absolute worst build order possible in defending against this, I would say right now. And then trying to engage these bioforces as they transition down from the round pod, buying some time, forcing the tanks to siege on the high ground, trying to get a few more rounds of units. And
it's very slow, and oh my gosh, that might have been too far forward for these tanks. If he can get on there and kill some of these tanks.
well, the shuttle goes down though. It's a beautiful concave setup. He can start taking out these tanks, but it's actually a bit too much for him to handle. Great position from Svar, going to be mopping up all of those Dragoons. So much blood from the...
Just end the game, honestly. There's just not... We don't even have Zealot leg speed yet. He is pushing forward, trying to get people for the siege, or the tank siege up, and most of them weren't sieged up, so he is going to get his Zealots on top of that, but there's just enough vultures here that is not going to get on top of the siege.
In just a few seconds here, it's going to be a nightmare situation for Masiko to have to fight.
Oh my gosh, the mine!
5 Dragoons
5 Dragoons to 1 mine.
A couple of these overlords or drones in the process does get on top of these Mutas with those Scourge. Beautiful Scourge connections, but it's a superior Muta count, I think, for saying it's here. So, and the rallying Mutas, some Scourge coming in from the distance to try and squeeze out some damage out onto these Mutas to weaken them up enough that he can start trading with them more and more. And as the Mutas now flying to reinforce, he will be able to clean up all of these yards of this economy. Saiyan needs to get on top of these Mutas and start trading. One volley goes down, takes out the first Muta. He's able to clear out all these Mutas, going to be popping out this hive momentarily. I want to see how he's going to utilize this. Is it going to be Greatest Fire? Is it going to be Defile them now?
Was delayed, but now we're ready for the next series. I don't know what Cookie Must has in store for me. Actually, no, he told me, so I'm lying. I'm just absolutely lying. I'm pretty sure this is the A rank match. Unco versus Cavapoo. That's a pretty hype matchup. Damn, NSL has the best players. It's actually crazy. You know, like. How old is Nom, right? They're only like 2 years old, or what is it, something like that. But they have such hype matches in NSL, it's actually insane. And last cast I did was insane as well. So I'm excited. Let's start the game, Cookie. give the people what they want. Alright, down here in the yellow, and it's yellow no matter what we do, it's Gugu, which I believe is going to be Cavapoo here, and the top right in the white, it's Unko. Interesting AKAs here. I'm going to go with Dancers with SCVs because that's a cool name. I kind of like it. But we are in Sandstorm here and TVZ, and I'm looking forward to what Unko's going to show us because I don't know how to play this goddamn map. And it's not that I haven't played it. I've played like 10 TVZs on it, and each one is worse than the last. I don't get it. I need some education. So I'm so glad there's a TVZ here to show me the way. It's a great relief. So, like I said, this is like the A-rank match, and Unko and Cavapoo both certainly A-rank players. So this is going to be some pretty insane stuff. And you know, those B-rank players were not getting us down. They were pulling out all the stops. Those were pretty insane games as well. So I'm looking forward to this for sure. Unfortunately, like I was saying, it's not top versus bottom mode, so we can't have red versus blue, and you know, it's an asymmetric matchup, so that's okay, but like, come on man, you want those classic colours. White versus yellow, that's not iconic. I'm trying to think what's white. White in the campaign is Confederacy for the Terran. I don't know if there's any yellow Zerg in the campaign, so I don't even know what that means. Wait, is the player yellow at some point, or am I crazy? I don't know. Man, you know what's also crazy? This is lagging more now that Urn's gone. This makes no sense. How does the internet even work? But yes, I am on my own for now. But that's why I get all the cast to myself, basically, is the way to put it. Yeah, Gugu here is Cavapoo, by the way. Open hand. People just with their AKAs, you know what it's like. And Dancer SCVs is Unko. Are you worried about my Zerg knowledge, Cookie? I'm gonna be like, you know, just focusing on the Terran. We'll see. Like I said, I have a lot to learn. Okay, workers gonna pass each other here. I do like you going for the drone scout. You know, on a two-player map, it's tempting to not go for the drone scout because you're going like, oh, my overlord's gonna get there. And in fact, I'm intrigued where exactly this overlord is going. Because it's not going to hang out at this spot in the natural on the cliff. It's going somewhere else. Is it going to try and like sneak in to the main? Anyway, drone scout comes up. He's going to see nothing crazy going on. So at least so far, Unko is saying mech is not the answer. And I'm glad to agree, to be honest, for this map. Do you know, is there a backstory to the name then, Open Hand? I would like to know. Man, both players building right next to their gas. Man, this Overlord though. I just noticed how like absurdly detailed this little pool is with doodads. I guess he's doing a completely normal build so far against this 2-hatch. 2-hatch versus 2-hatch Muta versus 2-hatch Academy. What could be more standard in TVZ, right? Gonna check out that egg right away. I'm intrigued because I would have said you want it at least for a little while in case of lings, but he's getting to work on it now. I guess you can get it most of the way down. It's not like the lings are going to stop and kill it. Overlord, he's going to sneak in. Okay, so I guess he is going to that high ground. I don't know why he went that particular path, but maybe not super familiar with the map. Maybe actually misclicked, which would be surprising, honestly, for players at this level. But you know, that's I guess half the point of NSL. You get these new maps in, people don't really know what they're up to. Getting that bunker. Lings are going to arrive just before it, but I think Terran will be okay here. Is there another SCV? Oh, actually. Or if those Lings hadn't got a bit split up and they're all there together, he probably could have tried something, but as it is, he backs up. Bunker not a second too early, for sure. Only 6 Lings being made here. I don't think Zerg's going to go crazy and do anything here to get the lair before the Ling speed, so just sitting back. You know, a problem you're going to have here with Terran, which is why, like I say, I need some education, is that you have two terrible choices. You walk across the narrow bridge with your Marines and Mutalisks just absolutely eat you alive, or you're walking up ramps, which is also not a fun time. So Terran has a bit of a hard time breaking out of the base to begin with here. But he's so far, I'm surprised that we don't see Unko doing anything out of the ordinary whatsoever. He's just playing a completely straightforward game. You know, I guess just trusting himself here. And you know, unlike the previous match, this match is like pretty close in terms of MMR, and just in general with knowing these players, I'd say also that like they're pretty close together in skill. Oh my god, he's going for this Overlord. Doesn't have scans yet, so not going to happen. Even with a scan, I don't know if you could get that. That gives really good vision for Zerg. Oh, I see. Okay, now I understand. It's because he has one Overlord here by the bridge, and he has one up on the cliff. That gives him vision of like almost the entire sides of the natural. That's really strong. Man, Lings are just so rude. They're just like running through, and the Marines are shooting them even. There's like, nah, we're good. Okay, so we've got the stim timing coming out pretty fast, but also not that strong. Now, no Sunkens yet. The bridge slows things down a little bit, but since Marines and Medics are small, they come directly via the shortest path. Is Zerg in trouble here? Are these Sunkens going to finish just in time? Ling's trying to buy what little time they can. They get a Marine. That may have been just enough, because I think if one Sunken is finished here, you can't really hit, because the second Sunken will finish and finish you off. And the middle is some morphing, so I think Terran will have to turn around here. I'd be surprised if he goes for this. Well, that's the thing, like I was saying. Oh, he's going for it. Okay, I don't know about this. Because yes, you can kill these two Sunkens. Technically, this is enough to kill two Sunkens, but then what? Then the Mutalists pop and you have like one Marine, one Medic. So, I don't know about this. Well, maybe he just wanted to trade that for a Sunken, but I really question how much that's worth. Because he's going to get wiped now. He's not going to have any bio to get out on the map. So I feel like Zerg taking really good advantage already. No drones killed, unless you count like having to remake a Sunken, I guess. So, good defense by Cavapu here. A really what would you say, like trimmed down minimal defense, which is exactly what you want though. You want to invest as little resources as possible, and you know, at A rank and above, you really start to notice that really small adjustments actually make a big difference. So Cavapu, I feel like is in a really good spot now. You know, Unco having to make all these turrets, does lose a Mutalist there a bit unnecessarily, but it's kind of up to Cavapu to make a move now. I feel like he has the initiative, because Terran won't be able to move out for a little while here. And look at that, it's +1 air weapons and continued Mutalist production. I think Cavapu is saying, like, okay, this map's pretty rough to deal with Mutalists on, so what if I just make Mutalists? And I have to agree, it's not going to be too easy. Alright, it's coming in here. Only a couple turrets in the main, +1 missiles, not done yet though, it's not that many Mutalists, so he's trading for SCVs at best here, and he does get out after taking a bit of damage. Oh, this eBay position though is kind of out there, but I guess he can just about defend that. I mean, you can see that this natural is a bit problematic for Terran because he already built 4 turrets, and like we're still fairly early on here. Let's see if he builds any more. That damn egg. And see, even with those turrets, he's only getting hit by 1 turret as he harasses there. Oh my god. Dude, he's getting cleaned out. This is brutal. He looks like taking a lot of damage. So as Terran sort of builds up the ring count again, he may have enough to actually get out on the map here. He's going in again. Okay, Nita's not fully stacked actually, really not being microed that well there. So don't actually pick off as many SCVs as they could have, and the medics in the mineral line. You know, I swear in like 2004 or whatever, there's people did this all the time. They just leave like 2 medics in the mineral line, but I don't think it's really that good. Alright, he's gonna start coming across here. And this is the thing, yeah, he's gonna keep losing SCVs, but these Mutalists are all very bruised. I don't know if any of them died. I imagine 1 or 2 of them must have died at some point. It's gonna be a lot easier for the bio to fight them now. And that's the choice Zerg has made here. Not this the mistake by any means, but Zerg has made the choice to let Terran get the strength to come back out against these injured Mutalists, and now he's looking a bit on the ropes. Again, not the best micro. He hasn't fully clumped them, and now this Overlord he was micro move is out here as well. So Terran getting good value so far. But Terran's SCV count is severely diminished. So if Terran can't make something happen with this force, he's not going to be in a good spot. That said, Zerg's still only on 2 bases, no 3rd gas being taken yet, so I don't know. It's hard to say where this is going. Takes down Marine. And this is the problem pushing through the middle. You're by the side of 2 high grounds, so Mutalists could come from anywhere, man. It's Marine hell out here. Alright, they're going into the main. And all the Sunkens going up. That's a smart move, because if you get counterattacked... Oh my god, there's only 2 turrets on the barracks! Oh, this is really dicey for Terran. If these get taken out, he's in a tough spot. But the Mutalists are all injured from before. There's not that many, but they're obliterating those Marines. Terran's looking for a 3rd base that just doesn't exist, so there's no counter damage going to go down. He's desperately trying to get up into these vessels. But oh my god, these Mutalists are just devastating his base right now. And there's already 5 Sunkens and a 6th one being built. I think Cavapu's just going to crush him. I think Unco's going to see these Sunkens and just call it, because he's taken too much damage at home. I can't see him coming back from this. Well, it looks like he's going to go for the attack. Does he have enough? That's a lot of Sunkens. He didn't morph the 6th one. It's still a crit colony. No drones, no Evo to block, nothing like that. The Mutalists are not coming back. They're still just attacking. Oh, I don't know. A couple more Mutalists hatch. They're going to add their damage. It looks like it's enough Sunkens. Unco's force getting decimated. STV's getting picked off. That one medic trying to save him. GG. What a, textbook game by Cavapoo. Didn't really look like he broke a sweat, I have to be honest. He just handled him. And I have to say, it seems like Unco not super prepared for the map. Didn't really address its I guess, weaknesses for Terran. I mean, he got the number of turrets he needed at the natural. He was aware he was going to get, messed with at the natural, but he didn't really have a plan, I don't think, to overcome the problems he was going to face. So, really smooth game by Cavapoo. Really well done. Suricata, yes, there is a neutral Dark Templar behind the mineral line. Like Ern and I discussed, it's obviously there for what do you call it? I don't know why they didn't make it invincible, because you can't parasite invincible units. Alright, we're going to get into game 2 here, and you know what? This is definitely a good pick for Terran. I'll talk about it once you're in game. Alright, in the bottom left, in the green, we have Dancers with SCVs, aka Unco, and the bottom right, in the yellow, we have Cavapoo. Currently, Cavapoo is up 1 game in this best of 3. Loser picks map in NSL, so Terran picked this map, and I forgot the name, it's Neverland, that's right, because I keep thinking it's Longinus. It's not Longinus, it's Longinus Evolved, Neverland. So, it has the same main and natural as Longinus, the same close expansion, but it does not have those weird corner high ground bases. Instead, it's got weird corner low ground bases. So we'll see what happens here, but it is a bit rough for Zerg versus Terran. That is versus Protoss, whole different story. I think because you have only one real option to expand. You have to take the other main because there's no other choke on the map, and that's not even a ramp. It's just a regular choke. And it has eggs that can be destroyed even. If Terran really wants to run in there with Marines, there's factors in their favor compared to a normal map. Now, that said, anything can happen, and last game, Cavapoo wasn't really interested in a third base. It didn't really make a difference, so potentially he might be able to take this anyway. We'll see. I wouldn't say the map is particularly strong for Mutalisk Harass. In fact, having a choke instead of a ramp might even be a better thing against Mutalisk. And these, when we see them around the edge of the map, these are not real cliffs. If Mutalisk are flying over that, you can still see them. They are not cliffs, they're just rocks that get in the way. So, potentially a bit easier to handle the Mutalisk here. Suricata is saying the DT's there so you can't hunt another doodad because it looks walkable. Well, it must be walkable for the DT to be there, right? Because you can't place units like that in melee if it's not. But the DT is not invincible, so you could just kill it and then go there anyway, right? I think Ern's all wrong though. You really got to mind control. It is the way to go. When will we see mind control in this TVZ game? Mineral says the DT's there to help with Ling-tight cannon rush behind the mineral line. Okay, so is the intention that if you really need that spot to build something, you can kill it later? Is that why it's not invincible? That's interesting. Yeah, it's so interesting compared to, I don't know, 10 years ago, all these tricks that map makers use now, for example, the K-Darren crystals to push workers around. That's a pretty cool one. Or, even, for example, on maps like Ringing Bloom or 76, using the neutral buildings as well to have buildable spots. That stuff's really interesting, and, I don't know when that technique was discovered, but, like I say, you don't see it in maps from, 10 years ago. Alright. I love Jankcast maps, so for NSL... Wait, what NSL is this? NSL 7, I need a map that, somehow relies entirely on that. Your whole base is filled with neutral buildings, but you can build under all of them. That'd be interesting. You can't invincible a neutral unit? Wait, but what about the invincible critters on Sparkle and stuff? How is that done? I'm so confused. In fact, on Polypoid as well, there's invincible Bengalas, so I'm not sure what you're saying. Or is it only critters? You can't do it with regular units. Okay, it is only critters. Interesting. Right. Alright, Ling's coming across here. I think 4 Marines is just about enough. Again, especially with these Lings not in pressure formation. Oh, I don't know though. Terran getting a bit brave. This might be a mistake. The Ling's going in. Well, so far not that much micro from either side really. Just trades a couple Marines for a couple Lings. I do have to focus on this game at some point. Cookie's probably been like observing, like highlighting everything, and I'm just talking about map design. But hey, it's NSL. We got a really interesting maps in for that reason, right? So the lair is done. Spire just started. This SCV is still in the base. Looks like it had not been attacked at all. So the Lings really kind of not doing their job. Well, I guess they were too busy trying to attack some Marines. You know, one thing that is rough for Terran about this map is the natural is so hard to defend against Ling or Lins. So I'm intrigued that Unko is like so brave with his Marines. But I guess his SCV scout has been in the main the entire game. So he just knows it's not a Ling or Lin, which is very handy. Alright, well he's walking around here. SCV's still alive. Gonna see this Sunken. Yeah, this little Marine move out is not going to accomplish anything because Sunken is already up. In fact, 2 Sunkens already finished. I don't know if Kapu was anticipating a really fast stim rush or what here, but that's extremely defensive. So he has sort of stymied his economy a little bit compared to the last game. Terran's got a little bit more value by threatening the Zerg. Maybe that's why he has these Marines out so far in the first place. Oh, you know what? I forgot. This choke isn't eggs, it's actually tiles of trees, so never mind, you can't blow up the eggs. Never mind what I was saying at the start of the game. I don't know what map I'm thinking about. You know, it makes me wonder, not even with Ling or Lins, but later on, is Ling Muta attack going to be effective here, especially if there's no bunker? Because again, this natural is very wide open. Ooh. Oh, he's going to come out here. Or not. Oh, he's thinking about it. I mean, I think Mutalisk will be out by the time he gets across the map, so I think Unko's aware of that. I'd be surprised if he tries to move out, and look at that, he's already getting all the turrets down. Going up to 3 Rex again, we'll see if we see a 4th Rex. You know, I do prefer, but it's just a matter of preference. It's against Mutalisk. I do prefer seeing 4 Rex than 3 Rex, I have to say. I'm a 4 Rex kind of guy. So, I'm not necessarily excited to see him go 3 Rex in up into Factory again, because it didn't really work out. It feels too middle of the road. I think I've talked about this in class before, but it's sort of like, okay, you can either go 2 racks and be passive and just get your tech as fast as you can, or 4 racks and put the pressure on. But 3 racks, I'm like, okay, well, it's middle of the road, but that also means worst of both worlds, doesn't it? Like, you can't put very good pressure on, like, it's hard to actually get across the map with Speedless, but your tech also isn't super fast, so I don't know how I feel about it. Now, if you're going, we see Cavapu going for a 3rd this time, by the way. If you're going just 2 base straight Mutalisk like last game, it's going to be hard to deal with, right? Because your vessels aren't going to be out very fast. Look at that, he gets a Marine there. Oh man, I just realized this choke is not very well defended by turrets at all. So this is a potential point of weakness the Cavapu can really exploit. I'm surprised the barracks are so far back from the choke. But we'll see. We'll see if Unko can play around that. So far, the Mutalisks are really looking to hit there because they know there's no defense there. And +1 missiles, air attacks still coming up. So Cavapu focusing on Mutalisk once again. And Terran might sort of play into his hands here. If he's intimidated by last game, he might expect the 2 base Muta roll in again and just be making defenses, whereas the 3rd is coming up. And you know that 3rd, I wouldn't exactly call it like a ninja 3rd, but it will not be the location you'd expect Zerg to take because it's so wide open. Look at that, he's starting to harass the SCVs, but that prompts Terran to move out immediately. And Terran looks like he's looking for a 3rd. He's not heading towards the Zerg natural. So this harassment has a clock, because at some point Zerg has to respect the threat of the Bioarmy moving out. Bioarmy getting split up though, unfortunately, because of these ramps. Unko not quite commanding it properly, but the Mutalisks are not there to punish that. A lot of Mutalisks have been made though. It looks like Unko realizes this time that he needs more turrets. So Factory's coming up. This armor on the map is not that big though. I sort of feel like the Mutalisks might be able to clean this up. Cavapu might be waiting for +1 here, but still a little ways away. Oh my god, the rally point. Get that Mutalisk out of there! Oh, what a shame. Oh man, if Unko gets wiped out here, that's going to be a big setback, and it looks like he probably will. The Mutalisks are like, alright, playtime's over, we're coming in. Big loss for Terran here. So he's going to be sent back to his base, his bio's reset. Still no bunker at the front, which makes this very dicey. Now, Cavapu does not look inclined to make any Lings at this point, but I think it would be very effective with a sort of Ling Muta attack at the front. At any rate, Starport's coming up. And I think with 3 racks here, you do need to put the pressure on to get the Mutas out of your base, but you just really move even like 1 screen out of your natural and then you stop and reinforce. It sounds crazy, but I think that's really how this dance works. And you know, right now, Unko's sort of stepping on his partner's feet a little, getting out too far, getting his bio wiped. Now, he did make a lot more turrets this time, so he's prepared. He's not going to get devastated by Mutalisk in his main this time. I think I'm going to make a prediction here. He's definitely going to make it to Vessel's out at least. But Cavapoo's probably feeling pretty happy. He's getting his third base. His hive is about to start. It's not the fastest hive because he did commit a lot to Mutalisk, but I think he's gotten his value out of them. So he's expecting to keep playing around with this Mutalisk for a while. Yeah, no Hydra Den, but no armor upgrade either. So I'm not really sure what we're going to see here. You could go into Guardians, but it seems to me that just going straight Guardians without even building like a Hydra Den or an Evo Chamber is kind of crazy, and honestly not that likely to win you the game. But we'll see. We'll see if that's what he's thinking. Someone sent it to me. Alright, well here he comes again with the Mutalisk. He's still looking for something. Alright, gonna get those turrets. With +1, you can get it down pretty quickly, but he wasn't perfectly stacked, so didn't go for the 2-shot. Spire doing their best. This is a pretty good angle for the Bio to engage in, because the turrets will hit from the side, so I don't think Unko is going to take too much more damage from Mutalisk Harass here. Now, Hive, it's not done yet. It was pretty late. Man, he's going in though. I say that we'll take damage from Harass, but Cavapoo wants that damage. He's not taking no for an answer, and it's a bit awkward for these Marines to engage. Those depots not really in a position that makes it very easy. But he is losing some Mutalisk here. Honestly, it's an okay trade for the Terran. I don't mind it. That said, the Mutalisk are going to be losing their value as you go into the later game, but that's all that Cavapoo is making. It's got to be Greater Spire, right? There's no way it's anything else. I'm waiting. What else are you doing here? No, he starts the Hydra Den. And the Evo Chamber. Is he going to start the Greater Spire? Okay, I don't get it at all. If this is what you're going to do, why even make the Hive? What's the Hive doing for him right now? Because I assume he's going to go into Hydra or Hydra Lurk here. That's what I'm thinking, because he's not getting a Greater Spire or anything for Guardian Hydra or anything like that. So I'm honestly confused. Still harassing with these Mutalisks. No stim from Terran right now, which is a bit worrying. Not really doing the damage he needs to do. And a lot of Marines getting picked off. Okay, we do have Lurker aspect immediately. Well, he scans again. I think Terran is thinking about that Greater Spire too, to be honest, which is probably stupid. He sees the Hydra Den. But I am intrigued why you would get Lurker aspect and armor this late. I mean, I kind of give players like this the benefit of the doubt, because these are very skillful players. I'm not going to say it was like a mistake that he just like forgot, because that doesn't really make sense. So, I don't know. This is beyond my understanding. Okay, Mutalisk getting pushed out here. There's still enough Bio to deal with them. Oh, it's a lot of damage though. Oh, he whiffs that shot. That shot would have killed like 4 Marines because they were all red. What a shame. The vessels are here. I don't know if Irradiate got researched. I assume it did. I didn't actually see. But even if it isn't, you can sort of intimidate Mutalisks. Sometimes you just fly a vessel at them and they start like running away and splitting. Okay, Knight is coming up here. File them out as well. So, he's getting something out of the Hive. The Defiler's are coming up. And Knight is definitely essential to defend this wide open base, but on its own it's not even enough, because you can get in there from a pretty wide angle. Imagine Terran shows up with like 6 Firebats or something as well as his Marines at that base. If you're not already in position with like 4 Lurkers, I don't know how you're going to defend that. It's going to be pretty rough. Alright, Irradiate's going down. Mutalisks do have to respect the Irradiates. And he made so many of them, man. Cavapoo spent so much money on Mutalisks. Ooh, looks like Terran's just going for the throat, and you know what? There isn't much in the way. These Lurkers out of position are going to get picked off very easily here, although Uncanny's Advanced Army on top of those. And what are we going to have? We're going to have Defilers, but we're not going to have Consume. We're going to have just like 1 Lurker. Oh, man. That's a big mistake from Unko. He could have got those for free if he advanced his army around them, but he lets them go. And that might stop him from attacking here. That'll make 2 Lurkers under this Overlord. I think it's only 2. Yeah, it'll just be 2. And it's that sort of position where you look at it and you're like, oh, can I bake it? I want to try. But if you try and you lose everything, you're probably going to die. So it's a bit dicey. He's looking at that third, though. And again, what does Zerg have to defend? This base is so wide open. Yeah, open hand, that's what I thought. But like I said, we did not see a Greater Spire. That's what I kept looking for. And the Greater Spire takes longer than the Hydra Den. Alright, he's stimming in. Nothing's here. There's no Dark Swarm yet. Consumer's not done. Even if we had Dark Swarm, there's nothing under it. Or we lagging a bit. Mutalisk Scourge aren't going to defend this. A couple Lurkers borrow, but they're so far back the Marines don't even have to respect them. Okay, the Swarm goes down, but the hatchery will not be saved by that Dark Swarm. Terra just smashing through. Not much defense at home. Zerg's sending like a handful of units across, but like, GG, he has nothing. Wow. Wow. Unco, just the strength to crush him. I'm coming out of that game quite confused, to be honest. I'm not really sure what Cavapoo was doing there. Going for that hive, like, it was a late hive in the scheme of things, but given that he was making so many Mutalisks, it was like hive was the option he chose. But then no Guardian, not to say Guardian would have even worked necessarily, but he just went into super late Lurker. What I'm picturing is if he went for the Lurker and Carapace upgrade, like, instead of the hive, it would make a lot more sense, I would have thought. So, Uncle showing there's no pushover there, even though the Mutalisks still really bullied him a lot. He did come out in the late game and crush him, and I guess that's what Cavapoo's trying to avoid, going for these heavy Mutalisk plays. He does not want to get to that late game, where Unco's running around with 1 million Marines and a few vessels, and that's where Terran's going to be really strong. Sorry, there'll be a slight delay here as Blizzard decides to let me in the lobby or not again. You know what we need? We need some kind of, like, you know, mini-game that can be streamed while I'm trying to join the lobby. I'm not sure what it would be exactly. Well, I like looking at all these maps. That's handy at least. Oh, I don't know. Until I get in the lobby, I don't know what map that Cavapoo chose for the final game. I'm trying to think, if I was going to play TVZ, what map would I choose? Is 76 good for Zerg vs Terran? I don't actually know. Did he choose 76? Please tell me he chose 76. Oh, I'm getting in the lobby, I'm waiting. Oh my god, start the game, Cookie Master, start the game! I can't believe it! Alright, in the top right here, not sure which minerals to go for. Oh, did they have to choose these colours? In the grey, we have Unco. In the bottom left, in the black, we have Cavapoo. He chose 76, the Madman. Is it good for Zerg vs Terran? I think it might be, but we'll see. It's really not clear. So Zerg chose this. He must have a plan, right? And look, Mutalisk is a pretty good unit, so on a semi-island map, flying unit's probably going to be a good choice. Now, who knows if Unco even had a plan for this map? If you don't plan ahead, you can't just wing it, you know? You need to know what you're doing here. So, we'll see what he even tries for. Now, look at this. Looks like it's going to be an 8-Rax? Or not? Is he going to build it? Well, with these fastest minerals, I don't know if you can go 8-Rax 9 Depot and still make SCVs. Either way, he's banking up a lot of minerals right now. Looks like he's still going to go Depot first. Okay. I don't know the exact build of these fastest minerals, but I highly suspect you can go, like, 8-Rax 9 Depot, or like 9-Rax 9 Depot, or something like that, and still just keep producing SCVs constantly, so I don't know. But neither player going for the super early expansion. And as always, I'm bemoaning the fact that you have so little time to decide. It really locks you in too much, so that's why they can't really do that. So yeah, no shift tab possible, by the way. Both players, or sorry, whoever hosted Melee or whichever it is and decided, oh wait, there is an expansion. I didn't even see him send the drone. Whoops. Again, Cookie's probably like observing the hell out of this, like, wow, what's Nebulum even saying? See, this is the problem. Black is actually the worst color even on its own, because on the minimap it's quite hard to see. But then it's black versus grey, are you kidding me? Circat is saying you can go 7-Rax 9 Depot. Holy crap, really? And still, oh, you're making that up. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you can at least get 8-Rax, I'm sure. I'm sure you can do 8-Rax 9 Depot at least. But it doesn't really matter, the minerals will get spent eventually, I guess. Now he's going for gas, of course. There's no way you're doing like a Rax FE down to that mineral only, that ain't gonna work. Especially with Zerg taking his back base. The only way that would work is if Zerg for some reason just not sunken up the top of their ramp. So honestly, Zerg so far going for pretty normal build, and honestly I think 2-Hatch Muto might still be a build. The one sort of issue you have is you can't transfer drones. That is a bit troublesome, but it's still gonna... Yellow vs yellow, says Zaniac. Well, it would at least be both Terran and Zerg, but the minimap would be a disaster. Anyway, like I say, not being able to transfer drones makes this a little bit less efficient for Zerg, but I think on the whole 2-Hatch Muto is still a very, very good build to be doing here. And you know what? Stashing up the drones in the main isn't the worst thing in the world, because you can send them later for another expansion. There's all your tech buildings you need to make, all that kind of stuff. Now, when we see Chuport Rayfear, he's still full mining gas, so I think it's quite likely I think it is probably a good opening. You know, this is the funny thing on this map. We saw pros go 2-pot Wraith vs Protoss, and having tried it myself, it feels like, okay, it's like a fine opening, but you do wonder if there are even stronger things. That's the thing. The 76 is a map where you play 2-pot Wraith and you're like, okay, is this hardcore enough? I don't know. I think a 1-base drop might actually be better, but we'll see. I mean, who's to say he's even going to throw down 2 starports? He could just get like an armory or something, a single starport, go for science facility. Maybe Valkyries are the play. There's so many possibilities. But there's only one really. I can't think of much else Zerg could do other than go straight for Mutalisks. Ling or Lin would be decent if Terran isn't ready. But look at that, he's already getting ready. He's already like, okay, I'm not dying to like 20 Lings showing up. I'm trying to get up this ramp. Although this is a bit of an overreaction given that like there's actually no Lings. He's getting 3 SCVs off mining, which is a bit of a pain. And I wouldn't mind seeing a Vulture here because it would help a lot against that sort of thing. Maybe you can bring some of these SCVs back. In this single starport right now. So I'm thinking it must be Vessel, right? Or Valkyrie. Well, there's no armory, right? I can't imagine what Terran's doing here where he's not getting a science facility immediately. Okay, it is another barracks. So Bio Vessel, I'm thinking... If you're going for drops, I don't think you would... Okay, no. There goes the armory. I guess I should just stop trying to call what's happening and wait and see, because I'm really out of knowledge here. If he's going to get a Valkyrie, it's going to be slightly delayed, but that could still definitely be a play. The only thing I can say for sure is he's going to be making some bio out of those barracks. He's with like the ZVZ base right now. I have to say, in TVZ, does it make sense to put the pool there? Because it accelerates the mining, right? But if Terran drops, they can micro around that like crazy. Okay, eBay armory coming up. Okay, he's going to take another main with this drone. Because of course you don't care about minerals. Be a crazy game on this map where you're like, damn, I have so much gas, I just need minerals. That said, you do have 3 gas potentially with this natural. But he's going to look for another main. And I think that's the play here. I think this is why Zerg is actually pretty good on this map against Terran. It's quite hard to stop Zerg just running around taking these faraway bases. Now, Terran has these good options in the air, like Valkyries, which is what he's going for here. 2-pot Wraith, definitely an option. Even Vessels are pretty good on island maps in general if you can sort of get into a game where it's large enough scale. So Terran definitely has things going for them, but I have yet to really see how Terran stops this kind of thing from happening, where Zerg just going to be out there taking bases, because you're compelled not to go for a normal like 2x Academy build, because then you're going to be stuck with like your mineral base and it's not really going to be a good time. So you don't have that stim timing to stop this. You're forced in these tech units if you do go for 1 base, which is what he's doing. So we'll see what the plan is here. Another drone going out? Is he going to take another base? No way. I guess if he takes both corners, it's hard for Terran to get to both. Everybody's is expanding everywhere, it looks like. I don't even know where this drone is going now. In the center, there are minerals you can boost with the entire game, right? Is that right? Hang on, I'll have to see. Is that where it's going? Oh, you'd need map vision. You wouldn't be able to do it without vision of the inside, I guess. But yeah, you could boost in there. It looks kind of tricky. I don't know how easy it is. Looks like that's what he's thinking. There's drones staying around there, but the Mutalisks coming in. No turrets there, but the Valkyries are ready. They are the flying multi-turrets. Did not reveal them yet either. Although, I'm surprised he's not making another one. Oh, is he blocked? No? I don't feel like 2 is enough. And he does reveal them, gets a good hit on the Mutalisks, but they do immediately turn around. Scourging will start to be made, and that's why I say you need to keep making them continually. If you're going to play a Valkyrie game, it's almost like making your SCVs at your command center. The starport needs to be blinking because you need to get that count up so you can just obliterate Scourges as well. Is what you want to do, especially on the semi-island map, right? You don't want to lose air control because then you're really screwed. And I don't know if there's like a number you can get where you're like, okay, now I can make dropships and start flying around, take my expansion, etc. I guess Terran could make good use of the mineral only in this kind of situation, but you need gas sooner or later. He's moving across. Looks like he definitely wants to hit that 3rd. So taking the mineral only, it turns out. You know, I think if Terran gets up to the top left and takes that out, he doesn't care that much about the mineral only, because Zerg's best option with that is to like go into Hydras or something, because I don't think Mass Ling's going to have that much utility. Nice pick off on those Scourge. Needs to keep these Valkyries away. Oh, he's going to lose both of them. Nope, Scourge are too dumb. He only loses one. Lucky for Terran. And another one comes up. So far so good for Terran. Oh, big hits on these Mutalisks. Need to be careful. One of those Valkyries is low, so a single Scourge can take it out. Looks like he's not aware of the top left, and he's just coming across to pressure the front. I suppose it looks at this point like Terran will be able to cancel the expansion, but I don't think that's the expansion Zerg cares about. Well, let's see. Marines getting a bit spread out. Nice pick off there. Valkyries have to get in and engage. Oh, nice damage. The Mutalisks commit. Take quite a bit of damage. So the Mutalisks are getting so bruised where even if the Scourge come in and take the Valkyries, they might not even be able to stop the bio now. And maybe the Zerg's main is under threat. I just realized this ramp. If the Mutalisks get taken out by the Valkyries, or at least like almost destroyed by the Valkyries, this ramp might not even be enough to stop the bio. I don't know if medics can go up it. They probably can. I assume they can. I know Marines can, of course. Medics aren't that fat, are they? Look at this. Terran's looking for that hit with the Valkyrie. I think Terran realizes that he doesn't really care if the Valkyries die because he's already done enough damage to the Mutalisks. Zerg can't really stop this. Alright, well, what's his plan? He's got 6 super bruised Mutalisks, a handful of Lings. Can he actually defend his main? Terran might just get in here and take him out. 2 more, another Valkyrie arrived, so... Oh, it's sunken, I didn't even see it building. I'm pretty blind. That helps a lot. The Valkyries need to be on these Mutalisks. They can't be timid right now. The sunken is going to get taken out. There's a handful of units on the right here that I don't know if Cavapoo realizes he has, which might be just enough. Needs to get them into the fight, though. Here we go. He sees... Okay, or maybe he knew all along. I don't know. But here come the Lings, and that will be enough to clean this up. But no more Scourge here. The Valkyrie's going to do good work, taking a few more of these Mutalisks, but their count is reset. Okay, well, okay, the dust settles, and you have to say that Terran's still going to be on 1 gas. His natural isn't even really up yet. I would like to see a bunker there. It's probably worth it. And Terran really not looking that good. If he'd killed the main, obviously he would have won the game, so it was a bit scary for Zerg, but... I don't know if Terran has much play from here. That third base is going to go up. Terran's, like, SCV count is not even that high. What do you do from here? He's going to have a dropship, so he's... Well, okay, no, did he cancel it? I swear I saw him making a dropship, but because the map is grey and black, I can't see if it went anywhere. I guess he cancelled it and started making Valkyries again, I don't know. But he can get a dropship pretty easily and take that low ground if he wants to, but the problem is if you don't have air control, how are you going to stop the Mutalisks? Another Valkyrie comes out. Scourge are ready for it, though. Ooh. It's like being careful, though. Some of the Mutalisks are still injured from before. There's a handful of Marines here, but again, this ramp is a bit of a sore spot. No turrets being made either, which is a bit odd considering he's taking this mineral only, but I guess until now, his economy's been pretty poor, and honestly it still is. SCVs need to be made. Terran just has no SCVs, honestly. 31 is not much. Queen's Nest coming up for Zerg. Happily on this third base. No third gas yet. Well, actually, no. Third gas at the natural, I guess. Oh, is anybody with 2? We see Cavapoo is extremely gas heavy. Oh, gets that Valkyrie. Nicely done. Like I was saying, this is why 1 or 2 Valkyries is not enough. You need more than that. Now, Terran's going into irradiate now. But problem is, it's a single gas. If you're able to take this low ground and hold it with the double gas, I think vessels are a very strong option. But as it stands, he's stuck on single gas. The gas is the only thing that allows him to take control of the air and take a gas space, so he's sort of in a catch-22. Mutalisks coming in here, they're going to pick off these medics. Oh, get him. Oh, doesn't have enough to kill it. Gets a Marine, though. Oh man, it's going to be a little while before a vessel with Radiate's actually ready, and these Mutalisks sense weakness. They're coming in to wreak havoc. They are all pretty injured from Valkyries, though, actually. They kind of get gunned down, surprisingly. One advantage Terran has here is a relatively fast +2, whereas Zerg's still researching +1 carapace here. Oh no, that's +2 carapace for the Zerg? Never mind. Zerg got an Evo so fast, I didn't even notice it. So, Ultralisk actually might be really scary here. And that might be Zerg's plan. Although, he would have to use a Nidus, only 1 hatchery up here where Ultralisk would be able to... No, wait, no hatcheries can access the low ground, so he has to take the mineral only again, I just realized. Now, Terran finally getting to work on the dropships. Ooh, don't want to lose that vessel! He's in big trouble if he loses that vessel! Does he focus the Scourge? Ooh, he did just a move, but he still managed to micro the vessel away, so nicely done by Terran to keep that alive. If he lost that vessel, it would be dire straits. Now, this might be the perfect time for Terran. Zerg seems to be easing off the Mutalisks. just at the moment when Terran's thinking about dropping. Double dropship is out. 2 dropships worth of bio in the main, you're done, because you don't have any way to get most of your units there, like your production is cut off. So if Terran can get the dropships in, I think he can win, but he's losing the vessel! Oh, that's a critical mistake. He needed that so badly, and he has so little gas here. Dropships not getting spotted just yet, but Terran really is kind of all or nothing here. That gas base does look extremely vulnerable, so unless Scourge or Mulas can intercept, I think that gas base is going to go down. And I mean, that's a big progress for Terran, but I'm still not sure about Terran's position, given that he has only 1 gas. Zerg does at least have the 2nd gas in the top left, even though he's going to lose 2 here. Well, here we go. Dropships are loaded. And yeah, Zerg, not realizing this is the play, I don't know where his Mulas went. I guess they're hanging in the middle of the map, so this base definitely going to go down. I wonder if it's worth it to send 1 dropship to the main, or you need to drop them both here. The drones are like, uh-oh, oh dear. I like how he noticed immediately the world's fastest reaction time, yet there's still nothing he can do about it. And yeah, this base is done. But what's Zerg's play from here? I mean, okay. You can probably stop these units from getting out with Scourge and Muna, or is he going to catch these dropships on the way back? That'd be huge. Because Terran needs to be expanding behind this as well somehow. He's got the minerals, he can make a lot of marines, but it's hard to get them anywhere without gas. We still got mining gas on the top left is Zerg as well. And Zerg has an enormous gas bank, I just realized, so maybe he doesn't even need gas that badly. My god. That triple gas builds up pretty fast. Are these dropships full? Hang on. What are these dropships doing? Oh, they're going to come rescue them? Huh. Well, there you go. These guys are even going to make it out. It's even like a good mission for the Marines getting dropped in for once. Zerg looks like... Cavalry looks like he's looking for dropships still there, but he ain't finding them. Another vessel has been made. Alright, Zerg fortifying the natural. Can Terran play from 1 gas here? If he keeps Zerg on 2 gas, that's kind of enough. Terran can sort of do that, but Zerg did already bank up a lot. Oh man, I don't think Zerg wants to do this. Even if he gets a dropship, it's not going to be worth it. And he does pull back. Adrenal coming up, Kindness coming up, +2 carapace is done, but +3 weapons for Terran just started. Where is that command center? It's being built in the main. Terran is thinking about taking the 12 o'clock. Man, this bio just sitting here waiting to make a move. I am surprised he didn't take the opportunity when we went back to drop ACVs over. A couple more vessels up with a radio. If Terran takes the gas bases at the 12, maybe the move is you just turtle up. Oh my god, where's the Zerg air going? Terran just waited for the perfect moment and the Mulas and Scourge aren't here and now he's coming in. How did he know? Oh, the Scourge coming back though, and the dropship flies right towards them. Oh, a bit of a mistake there. So actually, this drop going to get cleaned up. If the dropships went straight to the left and unloaded immediately, Zerg would be in a world of trouble. But as it stands, Zerg honestly barely deflects that. You know, I mean, that's the way Brood War works, honestly. He barely deflects it, but that's still a huge loss for Terran, having barely deflected it. But that was pretty scary for Zerg. Surikata says, Terran better find out the hard way, you can't land at 12. Well, I assumed he was planning to use a dropship, right? I think he knows that. I think. I hope he does. And look at this massive Bioforce, man. Oh, and again, Zerg's gonna have to Nidus his Ultras around. It's not the worst thing in the world. At least, you know, Zerg has Niduses, right? That's the tool you need. But it's gonna be a bit annoying compared to just having them be able to run around the map. Oh, and he knows the top left is here, it seems like. He's gonna go and crush that. Ultra speed on the way. I didn't see any Ultras made yet. One just started now. Honestly, I think these Marines could walk to this space and kill it. Oh my god, goodbye Mutalisks. I think these Marines could just walk to this top left and kill it before an Ultras even hatches. They're pretty slow. Oh, and he's loading up the dropships again. Yeah, the drone's just evacing. Oh, now... Maybe Terran does have this, because look at this. Zerg, man, these drones are not doing a good job. Zerg's going to go down to 1 gas only, and that gas has like 1,000 left in it. Oh, man, those drones did not do a good job getting into that Nidus. Oh, is the stream broken for anyone else, by the way? Or is that just me? You're watching the monitor, but I think it's good. I think it's just me. Yeah, it's just me. Alright, that base is taken out. And it's starting to get to the point where Terran can just hit anywhere on the map, and Zerg doesn't really have an answer. These Ultralisks have a lot of work to do. He's got 2,000 gas. No drop yet. If he had drop, he might be able to reclaim this base, which would be very important, but, alas. And Terran, well, they did leverage that mineral-only base just to make a lot of Marines. I guess that's a good unit to make in TVC. Not that many Ultras being made yet. Well, slowly but slowly. Oh, I don't know if he meant to make all those Scourge. That might have been a misclick because every piece of gas is important right now. Alright, more barracks coming up. And see, look, I told you he knew he couldn't land that CC. He did send the SCVs. Needs to get on that, though. I guess these Ultras are preparing for drops, but they need to get down to the low ground. I just realized that Cavapoo is still mineral starved. This is kind of crazy. Where do all the minerals go, man? When he's only got one gas, I guess Ultras ain't cheap. Oh, if Terran can get some Irradiates down on these Ultralisks, because I don't think Zerg wants to engage till he has a better number. They're all Morphin, but it takes time, again, with his income. Oh my gosh, Vessels. This is dicey. Irradiates the Scourge, which honestly might be worth it. Oh, nice micro though, he splits him off, so only loses one, actually. Oh, Terran does not want to hit that and then get destroyed by Ultralisks. Zerg needs to get... Oh! Oh! Okay, loses a Vessel. Nicely done. Zerg needs to get these Ultras to the low ground, and not by move commanding there. Okay, they do come down. Oh, I think Terran's committing a terrible mistake here. Realizes the Ultras are there, pulls back, shoots his own Vessel a little bit. +3 weapons just finished for the Terran though, so it's the perfect timing to only +1 carapace for the Zerg. Now, that's not enough though, so Ultras still tear it apart! Oh, that's the win that Cavapoo needed to stay in this game. But where does he go from here? He has to secure another base, especially with Terran taking this 12 o'clock, starting to mine that gas. BCs would be devastating on this map. A lot of Scourge are already out though. Terran falling back, I think, has a fine defense here. I don't think he's going to get busted with these bunkers. But Zerg, without the Mutalisk out or anything like that, does not have an option to hit this 12 o'clock. No drop research. And I really think drop research is what he needs. As painful as it is for Zerg. Oh man, but he's gone through all his gas bank. Zerg is relying everything on an all-out attack at the Terran mineral only here. But even if he kills it, he can't get up the ramp. Terran could just sit back at the 12 and still come back here, so I don't know about this. That's a very big armor, very few medics. There we go. Carapace did finish for the Zerg here, but it's still +1 upgrade for the Terran. Needs to get the Ultras together, you don't want to fight one at a time. Ooh. Man, when Ultras don't have good upgrades, they're actually not that great of a unit. Scourge are pushed back. Terran with a scary army, but I'm still not sure if moving out is even the right call here. This is like Zerg's one chance to deal with this army is catching out on the map. There's a decent number of Ultralisks. There's a lot of Marines though. Okay, Overlord speed finally being researched, but that means drop is a ways away.
How y'all doing?
Oh, a lot of Lings being made too. Zerg maybe realizes now he is going to run out of gas. Do those Lings not have speed? They don't have speed, do they? Am I crazy? I honestly find it hard to tell right now. Those are speed Ultralists though, so I don't know. Oh, the Irradiate's going down! Oh, huge damage on this Zerg army. The Marines just like, yeah, we'll fight you in 5 minutes when your health is all down. The Ling's getting absolutely obliterated as well. He lost a lot of vessels, but honestly, it might be worth it to win this fight. But that said, the Irradiate gonna get on top of the Terran army, but they're all so weakened from it. Absolutely crushing those Ultralists and deflecting them. What a move. And another lone Ultralist gets caught. Yeah, these Ultralists, I have to say, not doing the job that Cavapoo hoped they would. Two or more of them even died to Irradiate. The other two are so low. Terran is probably able to push across and take out the natural now. Trying to retake the top left, and meanwhile, Terran taking the bottom right. Now he's up on about to be 4 bases, not even hardly mining the gas at his 12 o'clock. Maybe he should. But Terran's starting to get too big here, and Zerg does not seem to have any good plan from this point. He's going to march down to the bottom right. Wait, no, he's already got bottom right. Maybe, I don't think Terran knows the top left is being retaken. If Zerg can somehow secure that, that would be strong, but I'm not sure what you would do here. The awkward thing for Zerg is, Ultralists can't even get up the ramp to the top left, so if like a few Marines make it up that ramp, it's going to die until you have a Nidus up. And he's working on a Nidus again. Oh, a lot of Lings coming out too. Well, let's see. not many Ultralisks left. I'm trying to find Zerg's army, but it really is all Lings. And those Lings don't have speed, man. They do not. So, oh man. I think this Terran army is just about to smash him. Here comes the vessel. Bit of a like surround setup for Zerg, but ultimately he has to retreat. No, he says no. I'm committing. This is only part of the Terran force, and he's doing a good job cleaning that up. But the Ultras do get kind of minced here. And there's so much more on the way. Oh, irradiates and Ultras as it retreats. That's rough. And a dropship is heading over to the left of the map. Wait, it's empty. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. The army's heading for the Zerg Natural. There's a bunch of Sunkens here, but not much else. Zerg desperate for gas, and yet he's still not mining this top left one yet. Just starts it now. Oh my god, that's so much Marines. What's here to come out of the nice? There's a bunch of Lings in the main he could use. Okay, here's this dropship, this empty dropship. Not really sure what's going on with that. It's a scout to Zunko? Okay, fair enough. But what's wrong with scans, I have to say. Oh, he's going to find that Zerg has finally dropped down here and retaken the 6 o'clock. So maybe now you load up the dropship and send it in. That's what's coming in. Looking for something to irradiate, but there's no important units here. It's all Zerglings, man. Just start erasoring. And he's doing it. Another? He's got energy for another. I guess the single eraser is enough, he says. What did you just spend the second irradiate on? I didn't even see. Did he use it on a Ling that went through the Nidus? No, I don't even know. Anyway, he wipes that drone line, no problem. And honestly, Zerg's probably not even caring that much because he really needs gas more than he needs minerals right now. GG. Wow, Unco brings it back. The reverse sweep. 2-1. Nicely done. So, maybe 76 not as good for Zerg as Thirst Lord. I don't know. Painful game to watch, Sunko. Well, you won, though. Tell me this, Unco. Did you have a plan coming into 76, or did you really just... Alright, we're going to have a 10-minute break before we get into our next series now. See you guys soon.
To NSL6.
Welcome to NSL6.
We are getting way behind schedule. My life for hire.
Pick up as many of these observers as he can. Now he's gonna. Oh, his army's getting split as he tries to move into the middle. Nomad can get a bit of a good flank here, pincer maneuver on these units. Some tanks are set up on this ridge onto the 6 o'clock position, which can start shelling these goons. So actually, Nomad needs to be a little bit careful, but he is sandwiching this Terran from both sides. He's looking like he's losing the south fight, but winning the north fight. So if he can just pull back those dragoons on the south side and keep things going.
Pretty much denying the fourth base of our Protoss player here. And here comes the engage.
Huge EMP shutting down both of those arbiters. No stasis was able to...
Can he defend at home is the big question. Zillitar flooding into the tank line. Oh my gosh, I think he's going to do it. He's going to hold it home, no problem.
He set back some units as well, like he split opting in the wing to scoop up all of these probes. Nomad trying to manually control, does come in with 4 zealot bombs, trying to get something done, only taking out 1 siege tank for their efforts. There's only a handful of zealots here to try and soak up all these siege tank shots. There's not going to be enough. Look at all that blue blood. These dragoons are royalty, but not in the sense that you want them to be. They're now she says is able to start going down onto these siege tanks. They're in a pretty good spot there. They're spread out just enough to force back to defend against these 2 speed shells, dropping lots of Reavers into the main base of exit right now, while the siege tanks are rolling into the natural of Nomad, trying to do as much damage as quickly as possible. There's not much vulture support there, so probes aren't going to die too quickly. Reaver's starting to rain down havoc in the main base, killing all the units that pop out of the factories. SCVs are being transferred from the natural into the line of the Reavers too, while the tanks are trying to make their way into the the playground as well to try and get the most fortified position possible, while the Reavers are in the main base doing so much damage to these SCV lines as well.
Yeah, I think the right choice here is to go for the base race. I don't think he can ever get back in time to actually stop this attack, but I don't know that he's got enough units to actually kill this Protoss opponent off, unfortunately. So we'll have to see what Nomad needs for kind of both players. Both players are pretty much all in at this point. Whatever damage and whatever units they have now is what they've got.
So many SCVs are dying to Scarabs right now to Nomad, and it might seem a little bit troll, but it's actually not too troll, because if there was a science vessel, these scouts can actually pick off the science vessel and deny the vision so that the DTs can go. Sprinkles of Zealots to kind of tank damage at the front. So now it's going in, skirmishing, laying down huge psionic storms on the small Zerg position there. Some Hydras coming in from the west as well, trying to reinforce
the storm, as you said, but I think this contain is just going to fall. There's just not enough Hydras here to support the army. There's not enough Lurkers to contain on their own. And Storm into a natural choked up like this, you can get some pretty massive storms from these Hydras. Where Storm is...
You might be able to swallow up this small force of our Penguins, actually. It's kind of like out of position. Beautiful Storm now going to be mopping up quite a few of those Zerglings in the process. If he can somehow clear up this army, always be careful.
There's no frag lanes, oh no.
There's no adrenal grade. He forgot his adrenal grade. Oh, now he notices. It's like he can hear me or something. Like, just as I said, but it's going to be shutting down the base from going online in the top left yet again. So it's shutting down the Protoss getting this other base online. Arcane
can try to snipe down the Nexus, and it is going to go down.
Crowbar can actually do this. He just killed the Nexus as well, and like this is crazy. Like Crowbar can actually win this game. If he's Corsair, might even lose the Oh, he's gonna lose the Corsair and the Overlord. Okay, so a little bit of a weird trade there, losing the Overlord and the Corsair and the DT all in the same fight. I'm not sure if I like that calculation, but it's
at all. This is a full committal from Crowbar. He does get one cannon for the cost of 5 Hydras. Does pick off those
cannons, but now he's going to go and try and come into natural with these force of Hydras, starting to target down some of these cannons. Actually, only just cannons and dragoons here, so with good target firing, these Hydras actually can do the job. Storm is only currently halfway on the way of 3 Templars cleanup, so we don't have Storm for a little time.
It's become a lot more common, a lot more popular lately. I mean, here comes the push forward by the Hydras. They're going to get one cannon for free almost instantly, but these Zealots getting on top of them, getting a lot of DPS on those Hydras. You've got to be careful. You can kill cannons extremely quickly, but you don't want to trade out too many.
A little bit inefficient to do so. Now kills off one of the other cannons. Only 2 do a double shot volley up on this tank and finish it.
Good blocks on these SCVs.
He's going to get a tank.
He gets one tank
coming out. Yeah, it's actually pretty good for Svara baiting these Dragoons in here, because now he's going to kill all of the Dragoons.
The barracks.
Critically scouting the barracks as well. I was just about to say,
oh no! The shuttle for 3 Dragoons don't even unload. That's crazy.
Oh no, we're going into carrier behind this. This is the absolute worst case scenario for Masiko.
Yeah, this is worst case scenario. Just so you know, the observer, like, oh my god, what be going through your mind right now? It's suddenly seeing this big bioforce, like,
GG is the like going through my mind.
His arse cheeks must be clenching right now. Like, oh, not only am I going to bio units, so he's doing the absolute worst build order possible in defending against this, I would say right now. And trying to engage these bioforces as they transition down from the ramp while buying some time, forcing the tanks to siege on the high ground, trying to get a few more rounds of units.
But it's very slow, and oh my gosh, that might have been too far forward for these tanks. If he can get on there and kill some of these tanks.
Oh, the shuttle goes down though. It's a beautiful concave setup. He can start taking out these tanks, but it's actually a bit too much for him to handle. Great position from Svar, going to be mopping up all of those Dragoons. So much blood from the...
Just end the game, honestly. There's just not... We don't even have Zealot leg speed yet. He is pushing forward, trying to get people for the siege, or the tank siege up, and most of them weren't sieged up, so he is going to get his Zealots on top of that, but there's just enough Vultures here that is not going to get on top of the siege.
In just a few seconds here, it's going to be a nightmare situation for Masiko to have to fight.
Oh my gosh, the mine! 5 Dragoons to 1 mine.
A couple of these Overlords or drones in the process does get on top of these Mutas with those beautiful Scourge connections, but there's a superior Muta count, I think, for saying SE here. So, and the rallying Mutas, some Scourge coming in from the distance to try and squeeze out some damage out onto these Mutas to weaken them up enough that he can start trading with them more and more. And as the Mutas now flying to reinforce, he will be able to clean up all of these yards of this economy. Saiyan needs to get on top of these Mutas to start trading. One volley goes down, takes out the first Muta. He's able to clear up all these Mutas. Going to be popping out this hive momentarily. I want to see how he's going to utilize this. Is it going to be Great Aspire? Is it going to be Defile a Mound? Very curious what we're going to see from this NSC going into this late game. It's easy action here from Never. Going to be definitely Devourers because we do have this Mute fleet. Currently, US running away from Scourge in the middle of the map. Ooh, some flanking Scourge going to be connecting as well, forcing Narka to lose quite a few of the Mutes. Beautiful Scourge could try and kill one of them. Actually going to be eating some of those shots. Now saying is he going to be diving on top of that with his +1 Carapace. But it doesn't matter because Narka's got his own +1 Carapace. Surprise, motherfucker. Saying that's ready to launch the Plague. Plague is on the way though, it's not ready yet, so only Darkstorm is available currently. Going to be coming in with all these huge flock of Mutes, going to be getting on top of these spores and not worrying too much about them anymore. Now just going to be trying to use his superior air fleet to dominate Narka right this second. Right now, all the spores are starting to fall. So are the Mutalist force of Narka. He has Plague on the way, but it's not ready yet. He's going to be maybe losing this expansion in the time being, reducing him to just 2 base worth of economy, and we still have a bit of a bank of gas for the job done. They are going to do so, stepping forward, could snipe the SCV building that turret or just snipe the turret down. That's good enough, and that's a real nightmare situation, just coming in, sniping that turret off, and then the DTs can go to work continuing with that tank. There is some turrets being made in the main base, but now the Natural's completely evacuated. Dragoons go to work on that bunker as well to open that up. DTs killing one more tank in the main base. Morphix in complete disarray right now as these DTs go to work, trapping this tank. Oh no, it's going to lose the other tank as well. The SCV was blocking on the left hand side. That's devastation. Morphix there as well. Here it comes.
Here comes the recall, and that definitely is the more common play. You recall in, get the Terran move his army back, and then you go kill that third base. And this is a really big recall. This is a ton of Dragoons, a ton of Zealots. He's definitely going to lose at least his upgrade, or his armories that are currently upgrading. They might even lose his whole base. The amount of...
Coming in with the Dragoons and the DT as we saw before. Yeah, he's not blocking with his SCVs though. The turrets are getting. He's got the backup turret behind, so even if this turret falls, there is another turret being built behind this. He is body blocking the DT from getting in the main base. Drill with the SCVs, but does lose the tank in the process. Wasn't able to stop that DT getting in the main base. Now the turret going down in the natural as well, maybe so, but a little bit of a tough spot.
Yeah, this flank's gonna hurt a lot. I like the whole position micro there. Nice micro where you're really comfortable and confident using it, and then everything just kind of goes wrong right at the beginning. Alright, so yeah, we should be seeing GG here from our Terran any moment. I don't think mines will work, but mines are you gotta get really lucky with them. Nice with the D-Matrix on the front. Throw that one in first. It soaks up all the hits from the sunken colonies, and then you can get your tanks in range. Yeah, this is absolutely game. That is so much max. It's unbelievable. Nice D-Matrix, dude. Did you was this okay, yo. Okay, hold up. Defilers are out, so Darkstorm goes down on Terran. I don't think it's going to matter too much, though, because, I mean, Terran just has to back up, and they've already got... Nice pullback, yeah. For our first player.
If I showed up some land as like the standard Australian, what would I even wear? I don't know what's Australian to wear. Oh, we're live now. Well, they caught us talking about.
Let's go.
Alright, guys, I'm going to wear the hat with the corks on the strings, right?
Preferably pants, ideally.
What pants?
Just any pants would be ideal if you were wearing them.
Any pants? Okay, yeah, I'll think about it. What Steve Owen wore?
Minimum.
Just khaki pants, khaki shirts, hat, a snake in the hand.
And a thick accent.
Yeah. I can't even really do that accent if I'm honest. Like, might sound crazy.
Rocky, mate.
but I can't even hardly do that. I don't even know what you'd call it. Anyway, enough about that. We are here for StarCraft, believe it or not. So we just saw the series, the Unco comeback 2-1 versus Cavapoo, and now we can move on to our next series. Ern is back. How was your absence?
Yeah, I'm
Ern?
sad I missed that series.
Yeah, you better be.
That was a
So
banger.
anyone else in chat who missed the last series because it was really good, but the next one might be even better.
All right. Next series is going to be a banger. Let's see. One second. I gotta pull up who it was. I had it in front of me and I clicked out of it like a genius because I was trying. The topic that led us to what we were talking about, what we were wearing, I tabbed out.
Oh yes, gotta plug it.
And that was a mistake.
All right, in the bottom left, in the black we have Glaive, and in the top right, in the green, we have PBJT. So we have another TVC in our hands. Huh? Yeah, that's right. I guess that's probably what it actually stands for. I never really thought about it. So we saw in Unco vs Cavapoo that this match's pretty good for Mutalisks. We'll see if PBGT has any other plans, or if Glaive has the counter. Now, I have to say, Glaive is fighting an uphill battle here, MMR wise. Have you seen these guys play?
Yeah.
I'm really favoring PBJT. So honestly, all the more
MMR is just a number.
All the more glory if Glaive can win, right?
I mean, yeah, we saw Fear make it pretty close in a best of 3 that he was definitely not favored in.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, I always say MMR is just a number. Obviously, it's a useful number, but I think that in a tournament setting, it's a lot easier to play above your MMR.
That is true. That's very true. And even beyond that, I think some people are just like worse at ladder and better at tournaments, or vice versa.
Wait a minute, they're playing on the wrong version.
Oh no! Oh no! What?
So this is an older version, and there's two major differences. One, the DT isn't behind the natural mineral.
No.
And two, instead of a mineral patch, there is a lurker egg with a hero overlord above it on the bridge.
Why the hero overlord?
But it's in a different spot on each bridge. So on the top right-hand side, it's in the center of like the dead center of the bridge. On the bottom left here, it is actually, you'll see it here. It's right against the edge.
Oh, you can't click on it? Oh, I didn't realize that's what you meant. I thought the overlord was just hanging around. I didn't realize. Ah, call down. Glaive knows his stuff. As if this is not the one in the NSL Mac pack, Glaive, don't lie.
No, the thing is, there is no 1 point. You see here? Now it's different on the top, right? So the thing is, with Minerals is a great map maker. He's a terrible file namer. Like, it's if you look, because the current air quotes version is 0.99.9. So this is like 0.99.97 or 0.7 or something. Like it's like there is just no one.
Okay, so that's even harder to deal with than Minerals, right? How much base armor does that thing have? It's got 4 armor. So Marines are going to take a while to kill that.
Is chunky.
Oh god. If you could pay 200 Minerals to put one of those, I think people would use them all the time in PvZ.
Oh my god! I mean, they also fun fact: it gives you 30 supply.
Good lord! Wait, what? That's a thing? I didn't know it could give you more than 8. I didn't realize the game worked that way. My god!
Yeah, the hero it's a hero unit. It's got to have summon.
Play Protoss. You mind control join, start building Zerg, and then you take those, and you're like, hell yeah!
Oh, I've already thought about that. That's a great idea.
Well, it already has drop and speed, by the way. It can't not have those things as the hero unit. So even just mind controlling on its own might be kind of handy. It's like a super observer that can also keep your Templars inside. Or something. Makes me wonder.
Your Templar riding around in style in an Overlord.
Yeah, man. Not just any Overlord, though.
Storm dropped out of an Overlord. Dude, that would be cursed.
You know that Overlord is like underlit. It's got like, you know, chrome, all that stuff.
It's like, how do you do, fellow Zergs? Have a high Templar.
Yeah, that's right. Dude, how many would it take to kill that? It would take like 9 Scourge to kill it. Actually, is that even enough? How much damage is Scourge? 110, is
so
it?
It's 1,000 health with 4 armor.
Is it 110 damage per Scourge? Is that right? That doesn't
Yes,
sound right.
I believe so.
Oh my god, you actually need 10 skirts then? That's insane.
Yeah.
My god.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for this strat, man. When's it gonna happen? Parasite
One of
would
these
also
days.
be pretty sick, honestly. That would be pretty good.
Mr. Minerals in chat, like, oh, this is the old version. Like, yep.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, we're discussing the merits of the Hero Overlord, to be
Minerals,
honest.
you're here. I actually asked this question, but you weren't around when I asked it when I was casting on this map. The placement of the Overlord and Egg is different on each bridge. Is that intentional, or is that an accident? I need to know. I have been curious about this for actually quite some time.
You'll let us know in chat, I hope. So, by the way,
Yeah, it's just...
eBay first coming out from Terran here. Which is interesting, because is it 2 hatch for me to build? Well, the 3rd hatch is coming up, so...
The Lynx did a very good job of denying the scouting, so I think going for the turrets is just a very
Well, that's typically, I would say, if you don't know what Zerg is doing, though, you have to go for the Academy, because if it's a fast meter timing, you can build your turrets, but either you have a hard time because turrets alone aren't very good, or you build so many that you're just wasting your minerals anyway, and Zerg doesn't even have to harass. Whereas if you have Stim and Medics, they're both good at defending, and you can put the pressure on the Zerg to stop the attack. So typically, eBay first is not what you go for if you're like, oh, I don't know what he's going to do. Now, Zerg's going to come out with this meterless timing. Stim's not going to be done when the meterless arrive, but he's making the turrets, so he's not going to die or anything, but there might be good value for the Zerg here. Especially because Marine range will be quite late as well.
Yeah, Stim just now getting started here. 3rd barracks is barracks 2 and 3 on the way, but yeah, this is going to be a little. So we're getting our turrets up now, so we might be able to delay the mutas for a little bit and try and build up, but we're not going to be able to get out on the map anytime soon for sure.
You know what? Actually, I do kind of like it now I think about it. If he goes up to 5 barracks, I think that's actually a pretty good strategy on this map because it's kind of weird, it's kind of hard to run around, but if you just have a lot. You just go, you know? A lot and +1, and Zerg's like, Mutalisks are good, so I'm going to lean into Mutalisks, and you're like, guess what, I have 100 Marines. It might actually be a strat, I don't know. But is he going to add the extra barracks? It looks like no.
Alright, I have just gotten word from our map maker himself. It does have the same effect, despite them being in different spots, visibly.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Interesting.
Classic Brood War moment.
Yeah, classic. Can the Mutalisks use the Overlord to bounce? So many possibilities, man. Yeah, you don't want to go across this bridge. Everything I was saying about pushing with bio, this is not how you do it, most Mutalisks. That's it.
In every version of this map, going across the bridge is the wrong idea.
In every version of any bridge ever that's existed, you don't want to go.
What? There's a Ling in the main? What?
Yeah, he ran past. He ran past just now. Yeah.
He got an SCV kill.
Yeah, it was good for him. Yeah, he's keeping Terran back for sure. We are taking a 3rd for Zerg as well, you know.
Yeah, bottom right hand side, trying to hide it a little bit.
+1 in Marine range about to finish. Terran's gonna have a pretty strong push, but he has to go up to his big high ground and come across. If he pushes across the bridge, I predict Zerg's gonna be able to shut this down very hard.
Yes, the way the egg bounces your Marines around, it is a beautiful.
It sounds like a
beautiful spot for the mutas to engage.
You make it sound like a pinball bumper that they're just going like around. That's the glaives, right?
Yeah. Oh no, he didn't do it. Oh no, he's doing it.
The Mutalisks, they're like, oh, we sent something wrong. No, go for it. You have to hit them. You can't just let them go across. Okay, he gets aim in.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good arc for the Marines now, actually. So I think he kind of missed his chance. You want to have the Mutalisks on the other end of the bridge, facing them head on is the best way. But he's across.
Yeah.
Med across. Ooh, we can get medic. Nope.
Oh, come on, grab the medic. Ooh, bleeding out a couple of mutas here.
He's actually killing a lot anyway.
Oh.
The Mutalisks are getting diminished for sure, but look how much Marines he killed. There's already not as scary a force, but
yeah.
More Mutalisks are coming out. 12 Mutalisks or 11 Mutalisks should be able to handle this, I think.
Extra Sunkens at home. We have the forward Queen's Nest for some sim citying.
Well, I like that. I like that. But what if you start needing Breedling later? You're like, damn, if only I had my Queen's Nest. How am I going to parasite these Hero Overlords now?
Whoa. He just scanned the bottom right-hand side. Beautiful scan.
Nice. Well, I think that's the first base you'd expect Zerg to take, except maybe the 6 o'clock, but, like, drops probably are pretty scary for the 6 o'clock.
I don't know, like, 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, you know, your standard expansions.
3 o'clock is,
well,
you mean the, oh yeah, I get you. Dude, the Mutalisks are out of position, he doesn't realize, the Overlord's going to see it now, but this hatchery might go down. Mutalisk not even coming
Hatchet's
back.
in for a bad time.
Mutalisk are
Drums
like, it's too
tries
late.
He tries to build a creep colony, cancels it, goes, nope, never mind.
That drone was cancelled by these Marines. They went on Twitter and just absolutely roasted it.
Get cancelled.
Wow.
There's no turrets in the bottom of the main.
Well, he's got Marines though. No medics though, which is kind of awkward.
He's got the Marine. Marines are just kind of watching this happen.
Go, go, go. See, now they have to either retreat from the Marines or get shredded, so it works out.
Yeah.
It works out. And yeah, great move
The
by
Marines just watching, doing the normal bystander thing. They got their cameras out, they're recording it.
Nightcat
Wow, it's
saying,
really fun to watch these people fight.
Nightcat saying mech on this map. You know, I'm not so sure, but if you made it work. Now, what's Zerg's plan from here? Take another third, I guess, and try again. Hasn't teched much. Microscope just started.
The biggest issue with mech on this map is that if you send vultures across, they'll just naturally try and path across the bridge.
Yeah.
And they don't fit.
Well, what you have to
until
do,
find it out.
you have to take the third and rally up here to where the Mutalisk are now. That has to be your rally, basically. That's the only way to play it.
Basically, yeah. Yeah, it's. I've seen multiple people just trying to get out, and you just see a bunch of vultures derping at the top of the
isn't that
bridge.
last game we cast together? And I was saying,
yeah, that's
if
right.
he doesn't kill the egg, he's never, or mine the minerals out or whatever, he's never going to win. It's true, he never did.
Yeah, that's right. It was us, wasn't it?
It was too. But do you even want to
Great
clear the
casting
bridge like
duo.
that? Yeah. If you clear it, that's just an invitation for Zerg to attack across it anyway. So, I
It
honestly,
depends. I mean, Hydras fit through it anyway, so.
yeah, but you don't want to make it easier. If I was playing back TDZ, I would probably just like leave the bridge with the egg, put some like mines there, and just hope no one ever attacks across it, and just play from the high ground area. I think would be the way to do it.
That's true.
These Mutalisks are still getting their value. They were a bit absent from the hatchery debacle, but they're still flying around doing stuff. But Zerg still unable to get a third base up. What do you do from here? There is no hive. Are you really going to come out with like a few lurkers and Mutalisks and attack and kill the Terran? I don't know.
The thing is that being suffocated on two bases here is so bad for Zerg. If you don't get your base in the next couple of minutes, you just might as well GG, right?
Yeah, for sure. Well, like I say, he can attack with a bunch of lurkers and Mutalisks. That's not that hard to survive. If he does that and he doesn't win the game, it's over. And I think that's what he's doing. I don't think what else Zerg is even trying here.
And morphing your lurkers, like, if you're trying to be aggressive with it, your lurkers being this far back is going to be a bad time. Oh no, lurkers don't fit across the bridge. Don't make my mistakes. Don't make my mistakes.
They're fast enough. They can get around, but all the Marines are waiting. Well, you know what? Now we can sort of take this third with impunity at least, but the vessels are on the way. Oh, don't do it! Don't do it! Oh my god.
Trying to pull him into the lurkers.
I guess he gets one.
Okay,
I mean...
Oh, don't stim, don't. No.
Well, it's pretty wide.
This can't be a good fight, right?
Oh, man. If Terran microed a bit better, I think he probably could have taken that. Like, if, say, he got closer before he stimmed and he, like, pre-spread them, it looked possible.
Yeah,
Not the way he was doing it. Oh,
but he went down in a group. Oh.
Nice retreat. So far, so good for Terran. He's just trading here. And I think with Zerg on two bases, this is okay. And look.
Yeah, trading out against Zerg is not the worst thing. It's
This
just
is really smart, because as soon as he saw the Mutalists, he sent the reinforcements, knowing the Mutalists had position to stop them, so... Oh, did you wait?
Oh, yeah.
Now the Mutalists are going to clean this up. Oh, it does retreat to the reinforcements, though.
Oh,
So...
reinforcements coming. But we're grabbing medics. Medic, I guess.
Dude, look how much bio is in Glaive's main. What's going on with that?
I think he was worried about the mutas, but now that they're not there, I don't know why they're still there.
I mean, vessels are out, right? Or are they? There must be somewhere.
Yeah,
they're out.
the vessels
Surely
across the map.
You're not worrying about Mutalists destroying your main at this point. Is he worried about a big lurker drop? I don't know. Oh! Those Marines were brave that day. They're like, alright, let's just check this out. Air you to run in
Aaron
lurker
watching
range.
his life flash before his eyes
Yeah.
as he sees the lurker spines. He's trying to do the micro where you dance around them.
Yeah. The three Marines at once.
no.
Here he goes. Vessel needs to get in there. He did.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
A lurker, good unit.
No,
But
here's
there's
the
a
thing, though.
huge spread now on the Marines.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If you
Oh.
kill most of them, there's only one Marine left in any given location, so the lurkers suddenly become bad. So there you go. Through sheer brute force, he got through it, and honestly, that's the play. You know Zerg is so behind, I think it makes sense not to focus too much on the micro, and just keep the units streaming across. And I mean, what's Zerg going to do? He's still on two bases.
Drone sneaking out.
Nice.
Going somewhere.
6 o'clock? I mean 12 o'clock, I assume? Yeah, looks like he's gonna try 12 o'clock again. Hive's finally done!
The drone's taking the midnight train.
Yeah.
He could be going anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, big lurker move out. Big lurker move
Well,
out.
Zerk has not stopped believing. He's still trying it. Radiate's coming down though, and it's gonna be tough. Consumer's a little while away. Trying to go into Hydra Lurk, which I think when you're in this bad a position makes sense.
Hydra Lurker Defiler, super hard comp to break as Terran. But the thing is that you need... he's got 32 supply right now.
You need like 20 Hydras, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
That just
in a comp that needs like minimum... Oh, sorry.
The drone just cancelled and went home is all I was saying.
Screw this, I'm going home. But yeah, Hydra Lurker Defiler is a comp that needs at least 70 supply to be alive. If not closer to 80.
Unlike
base
Defiler Lurker Ling, it's like the exact opposite.
Yeah.
Right? If you have a Defiler and a Lurker, you're probably alive.
Yeah, it's just once Terran has a Radiates out and they get Fire Bats out, you know.
Shows up. Because there's no healing this loss, GG.
Like, no, I'm not gonna let you kill my hatchery, I'm just gonna leave.
Respect that. Let's not repeat the little pep incident. Let your civilians escape. Thank you.
Never. No escape for the civilians.
Good. You're the kind of guy who guns down the probes after winning the game, aren't you?
Once or twice.
Not twice. It was just one war crime.
Look, it's not a war crime if you win. You gotta remember, a lot of people put people in camps. Only one country got in trouble for it.
Yeah. Alright, who's gonna... Oh yeah, Zerg gets to pick. We're gonna see C76 again? It seemed not as good for Zerg as I thought.
It can be a very good Zerg map if you jump you have to jump a drone at the beginning.
You think so? But then, say Terran goes 1-1-1, how do you stop vultures just dropping and killing all your drone?
You have a bad time. But the problem is, if you don't, getting a second gas, like you have to take another main.
Yeah.
And that's so hard to defend.
I think the strat is you just try and expand to both, and you just have like lings on the ground or something. I don't know. Yeah, well, we'll see. Because, well, he didn't pick 76, so we won't see. Unfortunately.
I personally am a fan of jumping a drone into the middle and taking one of the middle expands.
I do kind of like it.
Because no one thinks to look there for so long.
Yeah,
and at that point, you've already gotten your money's worth out of the base, you know?
Dude, these bases are like almost as likely as the middle one Fighting Spirit to get taken. Hello, who's this? Who's Zezzy?
I don't know.
Well, he's in our lobby now, so accept him. He's one of us. Oh, he's red though.
No
he's
such
red
thing.
Okay then. He just said hi and then
assert
left the lobby.
dominance.
Yeah.
You just have to assert dominance.
I see. Well, good for him.
Alright, here we go. Game number 2. This should be hype.
Alright. In the top right, in the yellow, we have Glaive. Currently up 1 game in this best of 3. In the bottom left, in the dark blue, the navy perhaps, we have PBJT. Now, it looks like 76 so far. You wouldn't know, would you? Oh, I guess because of the minerals. Okay, you would know. It's actually retro.
Yeah.
Now...
No fancy minerals.
Zerg? Gonna choose retro? I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah. Didn't we have this talk earlier in
I think
the
we're
first
talking about
series?
TVZ, actually.
Yeah.
Which I don't really know that much about on this map. But TVZ, ooh, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's a choice. Maybe he has to strap prepared.
I feel like it's also kind of hard for Terran to get a third on this map. I could be wrong, but I feel like that third base is not great for Terran either, you know?
Well, if you spawn close positions, the close third is kind of like a path for defilers to sneak along, which is something for Zerg.
Yeah.
But in general, this map I feel like is just too easy for Terran to move around and like build their stuff and whatever. There's just... That's the thing. Maps need to kind of make it hard for Terran, or else, like, it's too easy, I guess, is what I'm saying.
That's true. Also, ASL's given us some fantastic TVZ on here where Terrans are looking pretty powerful.
Yeah. And just, look, you don't even know how good this map is for Terran until you play a few games on it, because everything just feels so nice. Like, it looks like it might be
Yeah.
kind of tricky, but it's not. Everything just, like... Everything you normally struggle to do, on this map, it seems shaped just so nicely and easily, so we'll see. Now that's a barracks position I haven't seen in a long time. What is going on with that?
How
He
long
must
has Blake
be,
been around?
I don't know, like a year, I think, in the community. I could be
Oh.
wrong about that. He's only been
Or
on
if
my
he's those
radar.
guys- Did you know there's those guys that have been around since, 2002?
Right?
They're like, oh yeah, I remember every map and how to play on all of them. Then Heartbreak Ridge makes a comeback and everyone's like, yes!
Okay, so I'm very confused because there's no gas. So, I know this is just a mistake. We'll see. Someone's going to have to explain this to me later.
What are we looking at here? We're looking at 12, 11, 10 for our Zerg.
Okay. The standard.
Yeah, nice 12, 11, 10 gets you pretty far.
Looks into a
It's a
three-star
good
restaurant,
build.
orders bread with cheese. I don't know.
Oh, you're the worst.
I'm just saying that's what he's doing right now.
Yeah, sometimes you can't beat the classics though, admittedly. Alright.
Yeah, I mean,
looks
I
like they're
would-
both gonna second scout each other.
Yeah.
Actually,
so
Zerg's technically getting a last scout because of the Overlord.
blind second depot as well. By the way, he didn't want to. Well, I guess he didn't scout him at first place. That makes sense, but not taking any risks here. Oh, the moving shot or not?
Oop,
No,
he
not
got
today.
one of them. He missed the second one.
Man, these drones, what are they even doing? It does expand there.
They're all out looking for a fight.
Yeah, pick on the guy
You
wearing
wanna
like a
have a go?
mecha suit. That seems unwise.
Dude, these things literally bite rocks.
Okay, true.
Honestly, them spitting is an insult because I think they would do more
Ah.
damage if they bit.
They agreed they would not use their claws to fight to avoid imbalance long ago.
Yeah. Honestly, it's keeping it fair for everyone else. I mean, just spit on them. It'll be funnier.
Okay, imagine if they like sort of attack like SCVs where they have to go almost like inside their target, but they did like I don't know, 30 damage or something.
Oh my god. Every game, Worker Rush. Play Zerg Worker Rush.
Yeah, makes sense.
Especially in ZVT. Are you kidding? The SCV is just a worse drone in every way at that point.
Yeah. Well,
Well, we got a lot of health. Well, I kill you in 2 shots.
Okay, we got eBay first coming up. I guess it's just Glaive's go-to. He does not care if you're going to hatch. You know, this could be punished by like a super fast muter. I don't know. I don't know if that's the best thing actually, because like I was talking about, turrets will keep you alive, but it's going to be not as efficient without stim and medic to back it up. But I don't know if
Yeah.
that's the best way to sort of. I don't know if punish is the word, but you sort of need to exploit your opponent's weaknesses. Maybe you just take a third really fast and like sunken it up because you know Terran's not going to be out on the map with stim and medics for a while. I don't know.
Yeah, but he also has to scout this.
Yeah, and I guess he doesn't really know. But hey,
The
anyone
only way
watching
you
this?
scout this is if you're basically winning by running through Terran real quick with your lings.
Yeah, that's true. If you're super ghost, I'm sure you can like count the number of Marines, and you're like, only 1 barracks, eh?
The real trick is always just go 3 hatch before pool. Every game.
Oh, that SCV! What?
Oh.
Oh, dude, like you were saying, you have to be winning to get lings in the Terran base? Okay, you do, it turns out. He's
Yeah.
not gonna- Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, he's pulling him out of
no.
position. Go,
Oh,
go,
no.
go, 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 go. Go, boys, go. No, run,
Oh.
run, go.
Oh, they're in. They're in. They don't even care. These 3 Marine lings down here are still doing whatever. Oh my god.
3 lings. Distracting. Alright.
Goodbye, bunker. Man, I don't know. Is this game already
Yeah,
over?
this is over. Yeah, this game's over. This is 100% over.
Well, once again, Ling's in
You
the main, not being micro to the utmost, but he's already done so much damage.
Yeah, at this point, you GG out of respect for the Zerg.
I mean,
out of
even if
respect
you
for
don't,
his
like,
time.
even if you don't like lose units here, getting like this disorganized is almost enough to lose you the game when you have to deal with a sharp muter timing.
Yeah. And
so
now
far-
here you go. You can see that now he's scouted everything.
Oh my god,
He's
dude!
coming back for more.
There's still only
Oh, he gets it.
There's 17 SCVs and 1 barracks. Oh my god. There's 3 SCVs not even
0
running
gas.
still. Now the muters are delayed. I assume he spent all the minerals on Lings, so the spire was late. But I don't know how Terran's gonna deal with this. That barracks needs to not be in that spot, man, because he needs a turret that defends the barracks and the ramp. He can't be up there. Oh,
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Alright, well,
Alright.
it is delayed. It's not a super clean Muta build, so it's only 3 coming out. So Terran has that going for them. Maybe he can recover here.
But as +1 will finish up at some point too, that'll definitely switch this direction how it's going.
That's the thing with upgrades, though. They're better the more units you have, you know? If you've got like 5 Marines, your +1 ain't going to make that much difference. We'll see. Turret's starting to go up pretty much just on time. Needs one of the natural, though. And again, the ramp. Zerg is going to be able to claim the ramp pretty easily at this rate.
Oh yeah, losing your ramp is not great. I should say holding it's very hard, though.
Yeah, well, that's what you need
It's
turrets
not like it's
for, right?
an easy thing to do, but
That's what you need turrets for.
yeah.
Okay, they're gonna look, man. Turrets aren't the best, but they do have one virtue. They're very cheap, so you get those stuff up. Okay, Mutalisks come across. Oh well, only 3 Mutalisks in the first wave, so that's just like a check. Do you have turrets? But man, look where he has to make this turret.
Oh.
Okay, he's gonna start second barracks. It looks like finally. No second turret. No, that is a second barracks, but could have been built at a better time and a better place. Right in front of the Mutalisks.
Hey guys, you want to cancel a barracks?
That was just like a taunt for the Mutalisks, you know?
Yeah, 3 mutas is so useless. You ever thought?
Yeah, they are pretty bad.
They can't kill anything.
Blizzard didn't know how to micro these when they made the game, so why did they think this unit was okay when they didn't know how to do that? Because honestly, it's pretty garbage. I guess they were making not Brood War though, so in that case, it's
No, the thing is the Muta without micro is still the best unit in the game.
Yeah.
And it's not close. No, if you think about it, the biggest driving. Oh, well, let's see how many of these Mutas lose their lives here.
Yeah, they're good. They're good. They're making it out, and look at that! He finds the weak spot, the ramp. Oh, the Ling's trying to get in the natural. Luckily, a bunker with 1 Marine is enough to see them off. Well, look at them with micro though. Look at them go.
Yeah. So when Blizzard made it, they went, "Oh, the Muta wins every game."
Yeah.
And no one has a hard counter to it.
Yeah.
So that's when they made the Wraith, the Corsair, and the Devourer.
The Wraith?
Because they went.
You mean
the Valkyrie? Yeah.
Hmm.
These units were all introduced specifically to counter the Mutas because there was no other way of beating them.
I mean, is it true without Muta Micro, are they still that good?
Yeah. Yeah, Mutas are just really good.
Wow, that 1 Marine in the bunker, he's been doing work, but now he's caught out. Okay, he goes back in. I'll be keeping an eye on that guy.
He stimped and hopped back in. He's like, I got my drugs. I'm good.
Oh my god, this game is just Mutalisks in your base forever. Oh, the no turret at the ramp. I mean, the ramp itself wasn't doing anything, but these Marines are just fighting out on the open ground. Oh, and they're gonna get cleaned up. Blaze army getting reset. No turrets to help.
Lurkers are on the way as well, so...
Does he even need them at this point? Look at that, he pulls every SCV. He's like, we gotta repair that turret. It's the only thing standing between us and annihilation. More Mutalisks coming up.
Yeah. Everyone hug. Yeah. You know what? If you want to see mutas that are unmicroed win a fight, there's when you stim into a Zerg's natural and they just move their mutas on top of you to fight, they're not microing them at that point.
That's true. That's true.
And they still absolutely dominate that fight.
Alright, well, here we go. Goodbye, Marine. Okay, you know what? I guess when they made non-Brood War, they were like, okay, we built like 3 Mutalisks and sent them against like 4 Marines or some small-scale battle like that. And then when people actually play the game, they built like 100 of a unit, so I guess they didn't realize.
Like, 12 mutas is actually really strong. That's weird.
Oh man, these SCVs getting annihilated. He lost enough to the Lings. It's only getting worse. Once again, fighting without a turret. No micro from PBGT. Well, not no micro, but miss micro.
Yeah, a couple of misclicks there, costing him 3 mutas for free.
I mean, even if everything's
But that's okay. He's got 3 more on the way.
Zerg's drone count is not very high. He just started mining from 3rd gas. Does not have a hive yet. He's building that SimCity Queen's Nest. Oh,
yeah.
Damn. Oh.
Honestly, he just had like 6 lurkers walk in right now. GG. Like,
They don't even know. They just walk in and start like, you know, hugging.
You just dance them.
Yeah, yeah.
You just start dancing them.
Well, he's making some.
Someone did that, and I want to say it was not this past ASL season, but the one before.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
Around 16, someone danced their lurkers.
I do
it was
remember
like
that.
a big thing.
I don't remember who the player was though.
Yeah, it was one of the
was it
more
Zero or
up-and-coming Zergs.
Queen? Should I say? It wasn't Queen? Oh.
I don't think so, because I think he was an underdog. I remember. That's why he did it, because he was a huge underdog in the fight.
Oh.
Oh, who is it that cheeses like every game? It might have been him.
There's a few. Zealot? But he didn't win any games in round of 6
No.
last ASL. That's just what I mean. Sorry, round of 16.
No, the guy who jumped lurkers over the unopenable wall.
I don't remember who that was. I remember the map. I remember that moment, but I don't remember who the player was.
Yeah, I think it might have been him. But either way, yeah. Like, if you see lurkers walk into your base right now as Terran, like, what do you do? Or I should say, like,
Oh, is
a
it
couple minutes
Shine?
ago.
It's Shine, right?
Oh, yes, I think
Yeah,
so.
Of course it's Shine.
I think it was Nightcat might think Summer Queen. I think it was Shine.
It must have been, dude.
Because I just remember that he was so underdog.
Oh man, these mutalisks.
So the double stim.
Zerg's like, wait, the Marines are like running past the lurkers, or maybe the lurkers are running past the Marines. Terran's like, what do we do? What do we do? Keep attacking. There's no defense in the natural. That one Marine in the bunker.
Panic. Hit the panic button. Hit the panic button. Oh,
Well, you know,
lurker
if
on
he
the ramp.
hits this bunker, if he blocks.
No, because the lurkers will just rip the lurkers just rip the SUVs apart if they try and repair, you know?
Past that. But yeah, Terran trying to attack, but there's lurkers down here too. There's lurkers in your base, there's lurkers in the enemy base. Oh my god, they're so pumped.
Spines! Oh, and the last two Marines line up. Oh!
Meanwhile, the murder down at the third. Don't even worry about
Oh
Terran.
my god, so many dead Marines everywhere. GG indeed. Zerg things. Zerg things.
Blame
Shine is a
dominate.
god.
Oh,
Shine is a beautiful person. Oh, that was a good game. That was a very great way of bringing it back. I think the Blime just died. Hey, Lemon. Lemon, are you here? No, he totally died. He would have totally said something to that. Alright, guys, it's just me. It's your solo caster, Aaron. Let's go. I pretend to know what I'm doing. We're going to figure this out as we go. We'll give him a minute, see if he comes back. But yeah, look at this. One each. Tied up. No series. Going just 2-0 today. We are going the distance, even in some of these matchups that look a little mismatched. Like, look at, like, Fear versus a Tentat. That still went 2-1. Like, it's absolutely beautiful. Whoop. Oh. The Australian internet did an upside down, or as we would call it, a right side up, which means that it stopped working for him. Alright, he is typing. Yeah, he can kind of hear, but he can't talk, apparently. Unfortunate. You should try hitting the router with a hammer. That's what I do. Let me just message him. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and give him a second here, see if he thinks he can fix it real quick. Otherwise, we'll just go on. We'll go on without him. No. Alright, it looks like we're actually going to take a quick break here. So, we'll take a quick break and then we'll come back and finish this out. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to NSL6.
Welcome to NSL6.
We are getting way behind schedule. My life for hire.
pick up as many of these observers as he can. Now he's gonna, his army's getting split as he tries to move into the middle. Nomad can get a bit of a good flank here, pincer maneuver on these units. Some tanks are set up on this ridge onto the 6-hog position, which can start shelling these goons. So actually Nomad needs to be a little bit careful, but he is sandwiching this Terran from both sides. He's looking like he's losing the south fight, but winning the north fight. So if he can just pull back those dragoons on the south side and keep things going.
Pretty much denying the fourth base of our Protoss player here. And here comes the engage.
Huge EMP shutting down both of those arbiters. No stasis was able to.
Can he defend at home is the big question. Zealots are flooding into the tank line. Oh my gosh, I think he's going to do it. He's going to hold it home, no problem.
He set back some units as well, like he split up Ting in the wing to scoop up all of these probes. Nomad trying to manually control, does come in with 4 Zealot bombs, trying to get something done, only taking out 1 siege tank for their efforts. There's only a handful of Zealots here to try and soak up all these siege tank shots. There's not going to be enough. Look at all that blue blood. These dragoons are royalty, but not in the sense that you want them to be. They're now Stasis is able to start going down onto these siege tanks. They're in a pretty good spot there. They're spread out just enough to force back to defend against these 2 speed shells, dropping lots of Reavers into the main base of Exit right now, while the siege tanks are rolling into the natural of Nomad, trying to do as much damage as quickly as possible. There's not much Vulture support there, so probes aren't going to die too quickly. Reavers starting to rain down havoc in the main base, killing all the units that pop out of the factories. SCVs are being transferred from the natural into the line of the Reavers too, while the tanks are trying to make their way into the playground as well to try and get the most fortified position possible, while the Reavers are in the main base doing so much damage to these SCV lines as well.
Yeah, I think the right choice here is to go for the base race. I don't think he can ever get back in time to actually stop this attack, but I don't know that he's got enough units to actually kill this Protoss opponent off, unfortunately. So let's just see what Nomad needs for kind of both players. Both players are pretty much all in at this point. Whatever damage and whatever units they have now is what they've got.
So many SCVs are dying to Scarabs right now to Nomad, and it might seem a little bit troll, but it's actually not too troll, because if there was a science vessel, these scouts can actually pick up the science vessel and deny the vision so that the DTs can go. Sprinkles of Zealots to kind of tank damage at the front. Snell's going in, skirmishing, laying down huge psionic storms on their small Zerg position there. Some Hydras coming in from the west as well, kind of reinforce
the storm, as you said, but I think this contain is just going to fall. There's just not enough Hydras here to support the army. There's not enough Lurkers to contain on their own. And Storm into a natural choked up like this, you can get some pretty massive storms from these Hydras. First Storm is...
He might be able to swallow up this small force of our Penguins, actually. It's kind of like out of position. Beautiful Storm now going to be mopping up quite a few of those Zerglings in the process. If he can somehow clear up this army, always be careful.
There's no Fracklings, oh no.
No Adrenal Grade. He forgot his Adrenal Grade. Now he notices. It's like he can hear me or something. Like, just as I said, but it's going to be shutting down the base from going online in the top left yet again. So it's shutting down the Protoss getting this other base online. Arcane
can try to snipe down the Nexus, and it is going to go down.
Crowbar can actually do this. He just killed the Nexus as well, and like this is crazy. Like Crowbar can actually win this game if he's Corsair. Might even lose the he's going to lose the Corsair and the Overlord. Okay, so a little bit of a weird trade there, losing the Overlord and the Corsair and the DT all in the same fight. I'm not sure if I like that calculation, but that's
This is a full committal from Crowbar. He does get 1 cannon for the cost of 5 Hydras. Does pick off
those cannons, but now he's going to go and try and come into the natural with these force of Hydras, starting to target down some of these cannons. Actually, only just cannons and dragoons here, so with good target firing, these Hydras actually can do the job. Storm is only currently halfway on the way.
Unfortunately, the blind internet did an Australian, and Crocky is it upside down as ever. No, it's actually right side up, and that's the issue. So unfortunately, he had to tag out for a bit, which means I have to solo carry this incredible Game 3 that we got here today between PBJT here in the top right-hand side and his opponent in the bottom left with the blue SCVs. It's Glaive. Obviously, Glaive playing the wrong game. Glaive's being an upgrade in StarCraft 2. I don't know where he got turned around, but he's here, you know. We've had a fantastic series between these two, and I am ready for Game 3. Unfortunately, without Nablime, that means I have to make all my bad jokes to you, chat, and you're going to have to laugh at them, because otherwise I'm going to feel really bad. Please laugh. Aren't Glaives a Warcraft 3 upgrade too? Maybe. I'm not a Warcraft 3 guy, I'll admit. I don't like the hero mechanic. I'm really bad with it because it requires micro, and I don't have that. but I would believe it. All right, getting some nice standard builds here from our boys. Chat's not on screen. What? How will VOD viewers know that I was harassing you, chat? Haha, there's no evidence. Chat has consented to everything. No, it's back. Dang it. There goes implied consent. All right. Eric's coming up here. We're going hatch first. It was looking nice and standard. Cross spawns on Vermeer 2. You know. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. That's for sure. Alright. Oh, we got your twice 12, 11, 10. Alright, we are getting that second depot here, as the blind would like to point out, because obviously 2 depots is greater than 1. I assume that affects your CC timing. I don't know. These are like oddly Terran things that he knows. Oop, Overlord is going to see the SCV coming out of the bottom right-hand side. Oop, drone scout coming on in here. SCV sees the drone coming in. He's going to try and stop him. Man with gun on the high ground. Oh, he's going to body block. Oh, sick body block. But the drone's going to make it out alive. It's going to flap its little wings. Run. Fly, drone, fly. Because drones don't walk. They hover. Like every other worker. Which for some reason people didn't know. I mean, I guess my bank of useless knowledge is, well, extensive and useless. Alright, gas coming on up here. CC dropped. Ling's going to chase out the SCV. Ooh, almost get him. Alright, got a good layer timing coming on up here. Yeah. Rest in pieces in the blind. You and your Australian internet. It's the internet down under. Man, even my bad Australian accents hit different without him. Missed my co-casting, buddy. Alright, Laird's going to finish up here, so we should see a nice, quick spire. There it is. Right in the most awkward spot. Alright, Ling's coming down, but with a bunker, nice wall of Marines here. They shouldn't be able to get anything done. +1 thinking away. Just blinking. I don't know. Why do they engineer upgrades and then the armory is vehicle upgrades? It doesn't make sense, does it? Oop. SCV joining the blockade. This is a picket fence line. No Zergs allowed. And they're picketing hard. Meanwhile, Zerg just getting ready here, starting to bank up that money that we'll need for mutas. He's banking up the larva too. Ooh, taking the bottom right-hand side main. That's a nice one to take. Oh, gonna try and get in here. Not quite gonna get that SCV. Good try, though. Iraq's 2 and 3 coming on up here. Alright, Overlord's pop, mutas start. So does +1. Scanners are coming up here. We're getting our first medic stim. The all-important drug stim. Thinking away. Alright. There we are. First mutas are popping. And once you start popping, you can't stop it. Alright. turrets are starting to come on up here. A little bit awkward to cover this area, just where the barracks are, simply because of, like, you know, covering the main. You're going to have these little areas that they can poke in. Ramp control is going to be a little weird with these barracks placements. So we'll see how he does it. Alright. We're moving up into that one-shotting SCV territory. Marines on the ramp. Stim is done. Range just starting now. Oh. Stim in. Stim to win. Oh. We're trying here with the mutas. Oh, nice. He kills the turret just as the SCV is about to hop on it. That poor SCV was very upset. Alright, hatch in the bottom right done up here. Should be starting to see drones there soon. Hydra Den and Queen's Nest coming up here, so we're going to start teching out of mutas. Oop. We're diving in deep into the mineral line. Killing a lot of SCVs. Oop, reinforcements flying straight over the fire. Muta gets clipped on the way out. But we are replenishing this muta count pretty consistently. Keeping this muta count nice and beefy so that way we can keep on killing. Alright, Hive is coming on up here. We got lurkers researching away. Defensive creep colony. We're starting to drone up that bottom right hand base, getting that gas. Should be able to take that natural here soon in the bottom right, put us up to 4 bases. At which point Zerg gets real serious. Ooh, grab 2 medics as they popped off production. That's nice. I mean, 2 free medics is 2 free medics. Alright, Terran checking the bottom right-hand side. You know, Terran doing Terran things here. Zerg's always going to hide a base in the bottom right. It's part of playing Zerg. It's actually on the agreement that you sign when you pick Zerg, if you didn't know. Yep, all these drones are absolutely dead. Oh, man. That's painful. Oop. Single Hydra on the side becoming a lurker. 2 more Hydras going to join him. Oh. Oh, cancel those lurkers. Right-handed, saying right-handed and left-handed is very American. Like, you say that, well, I mean, you live in the Pacific Northwest. It's basically not America. It's basically Canada up there. You live in Canada. I don't know. I've always just heard right-handed, left-handed. I mean, you're going to tell me that you're not basically Vancouver? Like, it's all the same trees. It's all, like, snow. If people are going to call upstate New York Canada, I'm going to call Pacific Northwest Canada. Oh, the mutas just dive in and they absolutely get wrecked. But the lurkers are good, though. Oh, God, the Marines are bunching up on the ramps. Oh, man. And unfortunately here, it looks like Lave's putting his finger and his thumb in the shape of an L on his forehead. His Marines just run into spines, and lurkers take possibly the greatest fight ever. Alright, with the loss to the bottom right-hand side, PBJT here is taking his little more pocket third here. Yeah, on the back of this, he's got Defiler Mound. He's building a second Defiler Mound, so that way he can get Plague while he's getting consumed. Absolute massive brain Zerg here. This guy is thinking well ahead of us. All right, some hurt Marine's gonna run up here into the third, and you're gonna have a bad time. That's stacked lurkers. There are more than one lurker there. All right, unfortunately, it does look like he didn't realize that he already had the Defiler mound, so that's gonna finish. I mean, I guess you can get energy and plague at the same time if you really wanted to. Tab back for macrosecond, you're like, whoops. Oh, Terran's trying to push in here to the third base. Lots of Marines, no medics nearby. Oh, there's some lurkers right behind him. If you push Terran back across the middle, you can get some juicy sandwiching here. Oh, please tell me these are hold position. That would be incredible. Alright. Terran not committing to anything yet. Just chilling. He's getting more reinforcements. Double starport up on the back of this. Science facility almost done here. With 1-1, you know, you're getting your vessels. Zerg is still not quite having filled out this third base yet. So, you know, Zerg's still only on 2 base. Oop, Defilers are coming on up here. Give me the orange cloud or give me death. Oh, the lurkers catching the reinforcements. Oh no, they did their job. Give me Dark Swarm. Give me that fart cloud. All right, we got more farts ready. Oh, we unburrow all 5. Oh, we only burrow one of them. So, ooh, that was about to be a mess. Oh, yes, guys, he's doing it. He's actually getting energy and plague at the same time. Let's go. Don't let your mistakes hold you back. You accidentally do something, you capitalize on it, all right? Don't let anyone tell you that your mistakes will hold you back. Although at this point, not having +1 is kind of a problem here. These lurkers starting to take 3 shots to kill, thanks to Terran's armor. Oh, but it doesn't matter when they're jumped up like this. Oh, Terran going to grab that 4th base here in the 12 o'clock position. Lurker thought about helping, didn't quite help. Give me that fart cloud. Yeah, I guess in hindsight, that is that was a sentence for sure. Hey, you know, I could use 10,000 gas. Gas is expensive. Oh, he does have plague. Drop a plague. Ah, get the vessel. All right. Oop, Defiler's getting rallied to their death. Almost. Oh, yeah, gets one. Yeah, he cleared out that like a minute ago. Alright, does he? He does see this base at 3 o'clock, for the record. He just isn't acting on it yet. Alright, Dark Swarm goes down. Lurker pushing. Oh, plague goes down on all of the vessels. All of the vessels up front here are now plagued. Alright. Another Evo chamber, more hatcheries coming on up here. Love to see it. Oh god, there's still 3 lurkers stacked here. They're just ripping through these Marines at the third. Oh, reinforcements coming in though. Oh, reinforcements are able to clear it up. Uh-oh. Third's getting broken here, guys. This is not looking good for our Zergy. Unfortunately, this is starting to look very Terran favored. Oh. Well, now this is an interaction I've never seen. He ate a Hydra and then jumped into the Nidus, and it didn't eat the Hydra. That's... Huh. That's an interaction. It's a new one for me. Alright, classic eating an Overlord. This Nidus micro is absolutely incredible. He's just gonna walk a drone past the whole Terran army. Ooh, don't see this one, please. Alright. Hydra's coming down. Ooh, we pick off some of the low health vessels. Oh, but we right-clicked on the vessels, so the Hydras just ran into their death. Oh, Nidus is going to get targeted down, and at this point, that's going to be the death of the third base. Unfortunately for our boy here, it's not looking good for Zerg. Not looking good for Zerg indeed. Did he just eat a Defiler for energy? Man, this is desperate times. Truly a terrible world we live in where you have to eat another Defiler. It's a Defiler eat Defiler world out there. Two Lurkers sneaking up the left-hand side. That's not great. Gotta need those. Nah, he's not thinking about securing that base, is he? Oh, he is. The madman. The one can secure that. Alright, two Marines in the bottom right-hand side are going to absolutely slaughter the drones that ran from the third. One Lurker on the ramp's going to try and help, but yeah, Terran's going to break that real quick. Terran on 3 bases. Well, actually, he's on 1. Floating over a 4 CC now. Overall, he's trying to bundle up. Oh no, Defiler! Where are you going? The bottom right actually is starting to survive a little bit. He's getting that Nidus Canal up here. He's got a couple drones. Has a Lurker on the ramp. Got a bit of copium. Yeah, that Lurker didn't last long, unfortunately. And I mean, these are 2-2 bios versus, what are we on? +1 armor Lurkers. Yeah, you just can't go this long without without weapon upgrades. Like, sure, Darkstorm is cool and all, but like fire bats exist, and unfortunately, fire bats are really good. All right, nice play goes down on the Marine ball. That'll definitely help a little bit at least. Yeah, I think at this point, we're 20 minutes here just about for Zerg on 2 bases. Drone count of 16. Yeah. He put up one hell of a fight, but he just doesn't have the money. Wait, does it really protect you from... Does it protect Bio from Sunks? I thought Sunks didn't count as a ranged attack. Like, you know, because they connect... Like Lurker Spines, right? I would say go for an eraser, but there's nothing to erase. Really? They are? Brood War, please make sense at least once. That's all I ask. I humbly ask that once. For once, you make sense, game. Oh, okay, that's fair. That actually almost makes sense. Thank you, developers. Just D-Matrix something. Just D-Matrix anything. Just D-Matrix all the things. Oh, this is such a bad fight, but it doesn't matter because Terran is so far ahead. GG is called. Unfortunately, that's going to do it for our Zerg player. Nglave's going to take the point and the series. Ah, alright. Beautiful game there. Nice way of wrapping up a nice best of 3. honestly just very enjoyable all around. I was just, unfortunately, you know, with Zerg, you can just contain them on 2 bases, and there's not much they can do about it. And that means things are looking pretty good for Just Desserts this week. Rockets Raiders, unfortunately, dropping 2 out of the 3 series here. I mean, to be fair, all series have been 2-1, so it's not like anyone's going without points for a little bit here. So there's still a chance. It's not over yet. We still have, what, 1 more match at least to cast today, I think, and then 5 more afterwards. I don't know what the casting schedule is. I just kind of keep talking. Like, you know, I just show up and talk. That's my job. Yeah, I mean, we got some great games here. There's some good potential for this to go either way still. Well, look, you know, the spine is meleeing the unit, all right? You know, come on, you know, it's meleeing. See if I can't convince Minerals I'm right. Oh man, no, I think whatever series is next is going to be an absolute banger. I think it's Doodle versus Dragon, in which case that'll be great. Nightcat coming in with a nuke. Obviously, a nuke is your answer to everything. Haha. Nice try, Borisu, hacking Nightcat's account to watch. Alright. I was just told I need to fill another minute with air. A minute of air with commentary, so this is great. Cookie's also counting down in the game chat, which is giving me slight anxiety. Like, oh god. Dude, nukes don't discriminate against anybody. Nukes are beautiful. I know that I have a game on my YouTube channel of Vok versus BR House. We're on Butter. Vok lands a barracks in BR's base at the bottom of the top base, builds a ghost, and then nukes him like 3 times. Like, at that point, BR House absolutely deserves it because, like, my catching around to GDQ. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. I'm not sold. My casting, in an ideal world, should remind you of some rambling dude. Because that's all I am. No, I definitely think I bring much more of a tasteless energy. Whereas, like, I say a lot of things, and half the time they're wrong, and half the time they get proven wrong immediately. I don't know. That's also just my luck with casting. But for some reason, you guys enjoy it, so I'm going to keep doing it. Casual podcasting. I am a great podcaster. I am very good with the spoken word. If only my voice didn't sound like I, you know, took the short bus or something, you know? I'm actually a really great listener. I do prefer listening to people over talking, but I'm just really good at casting for some reason. I remember out of my group of friends, right? Because everyone's got that high school group of friends that you're really close with, and we've all talked to each other recently. And we have like the guy who is cool and does like a lot of social events and stuff. Well, now he doesn't. And he was a streamer and he's not now. And now I'm a streamer and I'm doing like hosting events and stuff. And we're like, wait, how did we switch? How did I go from like the quiet kid that everyone was like, do you need to talk to the guidance counselor? Should we like not come to school today? Kind of quiet kid, to the guy who's now like talking in front of people and streaming. It's weird. I don't know. At this point, I'm rambling because Cookie stopped doing the countdown, so I don't know how long I have left to fill. So, yeah. There you go. You know what? Fuck it. Let's make it better. Let's all take a hit. Let's all take a nice big ol' hit. Let's just sink what's left of this ship. I don't know how well Discord picks that up for me, but you probably could post a bunch of animated emotes. I don't think there's any mods here to stop you. All right, here we go, guys. Next series, we got some games. You don't have to listen to me ramble without at least watching StarCraft. You can at least do that. So it won't be as bad. All right. We got a teal Protoss player going by the name of Dragon. He is spawning in the bottom left-hand side of All right. And in the top right-hand side of we have, with the yellow probes, Doodle. All right. PvP, guys. So we're going to see a gateway. We might see 2 gateways. Definitely going to see Robo at some point. And more than likely at some point in the series, we will see a lot of Dark Templar. Because that's PvP series in a nutshell. Now, the most important question when casting a PvP is always, who 1 gates and who 2 gates, right? If you... A proper PvP should be a 1-gater versus 2-gater. That's just how it should be. I don't make the rules, I just break them. So yeah, we'll see what the boys bring us here. All right, there's some gateways. Minerals can't handle chat. You know what, Minerals? Just for you, these guys are even playing on the right version of the map. Alright. It looks like these honorable macro Protoss are going to go ahead and play just 1 gate gas. How boring. We could do better. We could be more interesting. Just cannon rush your opponent. Have some fun with it. Nah, these are like the best of the best, you know? Like, we got Dragon and Doodle. These guys don't mess around. They actually play the game. But what I do, I don't play the game. I hit some buttons. These guys are playing the game, you know? Alright, scouts are coming in here. Doodle delayed his scout a little bit longer than he had to. Yeah, just get some little extra money. Dude, PvP is a great matchup. Everyone should love PvP. Alright. Doodle gonna get denied the scout here by the zealot here, like choke. That's always great. Oh, he's gonna come back for it again? Oh, he's trying. Unfortunately here, Dragon actually knows what he's doing. Oh. Oh, he's trying. This probe is absolutely microing his heart out. Actually, when he dives, he might be able to see that it's spitting, so you'll see Goon Range is coming up. Both of them getting it at the same time. Alright, Goon is out. Probe's not going to see anything deeper than the Cyber Core. No, he values his life. He's going home. Alright, both players just playing Goon Range Goons. And this is one thing you get a lot with high-level games, especially in mirrors. Is that it's just, yeah, these guys, they're doing it right, you know? Alright, and here we go. The first real splinter is that we got a Robo. Slightly quicker than a Robo. Nah, guys, welcome to the mirror matchup. It's mirrored. Both of them going Robo. I like that they're both using the Zealot to block the bridge. That's nice, you know? Making sure that you have all the ways into your base counted for. Very good. Alright. I'm going to pop that egg here over by Doodle. He wants full movement through his choke. He paid for the whole choke. He's going to use the whole choke. All right, are we going to go observers? Or are we going to go... Yep, we're going to go observers here, it looks like, for both players. Although, Dragon going for that quick Robo Bay. The problem with quick Robo Bay is you're going to build an observer first anyways, right? You're always going to go observer first if you go for the observatory. So why would you get the quick Robo Bay? Because no one goes for quick shuttle speed or anything, right? So you have all this time where you got a Robo Bay, but you're not using it. That's money you could have spent on like a goon and then gotten your Robo Bay as your observatory finishes. So I do think that in terms of just like minimal optimizations, which is kind of what you're looking at this level, it's just his dropping the Robo Bay too soon. You see Doodle, he drops his as his observatory finished, he drops his Robo. He is building a second observer here, so he is pushing off that Reaver he could be getting. But overall, if he didn't get the second observer, it'd be perfectly timed out. Alright. Doodle here going ahead and dropping a natural. So is Dragon. They're both going to expand here. It looks like we're going to drag this out a little bit. Alright, guys. Macro PvP. I don't know what to do next after the 7-minute mark. They always end here. They always end at the 7-minute mark. Doodle being the most defensive here, dropping a shield battery to help hold his choke. I like it a lot. He's really ready for some of that aggression to come his way. Alright, also getting that shuttle speed. He also, you know, he's going to have that battery to hold a push, and then he's going to be ready to send it across the map with a speed shuttle. Alright, observers trying to poke in here, seeing what's going on here. No one has mined any of the bridge minerals yet. The Brimmerals, if you will. Brinnerals. There we are. God, that one doesn't work very well. The bridge minerals did not work. Alright, Doodle's going to actually go ahead and get the scout off here. He gets his observer in through the bottom. Alright, meanwhile, just Dragon's gonna come through the front door, just hi. Run into an observer, but Doodle didn't notice. Shuttle's out here. So both of them getting full, fat scouting information. Ooh. Dragon gonna go ahead and start mining out his Brinnerals. It's not a thing, guys. I'm not going to try and make it a thing. But he's going to try and mine out these minerals here so he can get across the bridge a little bit easier. Alright. Zealot Reaver in his shuttle. Dragon's on the move. Doodle is marching around the map looking for things like this. He might catch this shuttle. Oh, he's just going to miss the shuttle. No! Alright, at this point, speed is done for Doodle, though, so he could fast respond with a double Reaver in a shuttle. Oh, dropped in the middle line, ooh, big shot. Alright. Reaver drops in, steals your workers, and leaves. Oh, you know what'd be funny? Want to see me destroy your worker line? Want to see me do it again? Alright, that's another 3 workers down for a total of 9 on this bad boy. Oh! He flew into the wrong neighborhood. Yeah, unfortunately, his ride got jacked and then he got taken out back. How unfortunate for our boys. Alright, and on the back of that, Doodle's feeling very confident here to move across the map. He's going to go ahead and just Knock it on your third base. Oh, we're pretty forward. Ooh, we get a nice hit on the first Reaver. Oh, we're going to kill that Reaver. Oh, no. Dragon doesn't have a shuttle right now. He's waiting for it to rebuild. And with that, Doodle's just dancing all over him with shuttle micro. He's absolutely abusing him. He's sending a goon over the bridge that Dragon opened up for him. Oh, good Reaver shot on both of the Reavers. Unfortunately, yeah, with just a little bit of micro here, it's just styles. All just style points. Oh, he killed it just as... Beautiful target firing here by Doodle. Absolutely beautiful. We got a little yellow line coming across here. Yeah, we should probably pick up the Reaver and get back to the reinforcements. Alright, Scarab damage coming up for both of them, guys. Scarab damage, another upgrade that doesn't have a fancy name. What a shame. But now these bad boys are packing 125 damage each. Alright, we're sending it into the mineral line in the main. Oh, this is a suicide mission. Oh, run, go. Speed shuttle for the win. Speed shuttle for the win. Alright, he's gonna send it right into the natural mineral line. Perfect. Oh. Alright, unfortunately, Scarabs have a hard time going around minerals. Alright. And Dragon's gonna hold again. Each hold gets a little bit more confident. Like, this time we didn't have to evacuate the natural. Like, Doodle's gonna have to get some serious damage done here for the armies he's throwing away. He's still ahead in supply. Got a couple extra workers. Doesn't have like any third base advantage yet though or anything. Alright, he is getting his forge here. So as soon as he has the forge, he can start getting his upgrades. He is gonna beat back this goon pile. This is a fantastic PvP. This is absolutely a fantastic game. Alright, we're dropping Reavers. Oh, good micro from Dragon. Not taking any damage on his boy. Oh, yeah, he's doing it again. Look at these style points, guys. Oh. Unfortunately, all Dragon has left is a Reaver. A Reaver in a dream. Alright, Doodle gonna just circle around, grab some reinforcing goons. Dropping his third base, which at this point is critical. We're at the 13-minute mark. He's both these guys are starting to run dry in their main. Naturals got a little bit of life left in them, but not by much. Oh man. More Reavers coming. We're gonna get more shuttles here, I assume. Should see a second robo. Honestly, Doodle needs a second robo. Is what he needs right about now. Yeah, just Dragon just continuously pumping goons and Reavers, just hoping for the best here. Oh, Reaver shuttle going across the map, gets caught. Oh, Reaver's gonna try and fight the goons. Oh, he's gonna win. Oh no, Doodle loses the shuttle with both Reavers in the fight. No! Absolute dominating fight here from Dragon. Doodle needs to go right back on the defensive. This Reaver getting pot shots, the goons retreating. Workers dancing around in the gateways, trying to transfer. Oh, unfortunate. Alright, we do have 3 Reavers at home. And I know that Reavers at home hit a little different than, you know, stopping and getting Reavers. You know, you ask Mom, hey, Mom, can we go get Reavers? And she's like, we got Reavers at home. They don't hit quite as good. There's no shuttle. That's the main thing. But, I mean, they're still Reavers. They're still Scarab carriers, so it should be fine. Alright, oop. Both armies flirting. We're dropping Reavers. Scarabs are flying. Everything's exploding. Ooh, we lose a shuttle for Doodle with one of the Reavers inside of it. Oh, God, we gotta bring this Reaver up here. Oh, okay. Dragon's just collapsing on this. He's got so much at this point. So much more. GG is called, and GG indeed. What an incredible back and forth. But Dragon, in the end, is going to take game number 1. Oh, that was good. That was how you start a PvP right there. 10 out of 10. Can recommend playing like that. Very Gosu. Alright. You know, and that's just game 1, guys. There's at least one more game coming. Oh, man. These guys are just... When you get high-level PvPs like this, they just hit different, you know? It's just good StarCraft today. I mean, all the way up and down. All the games we've had today are just absolute bangers. So, I mean, I'm happy. Alright, looks like we were ready for the next game, so let's go ahead and send it. In the schmoodle. Alright. Here we are. We're going to go ahead and send it on into the next game. Alright, here we go. In the top left-hand side, Cookie, you're on the wrong scene again. Oh, there we are. There we go. Top left-hand side with the green probes. Give it up for our boy. Doodle. And his opponent in the bottom left-hand side. Give him a big ol' roar. It's Dragon. Up 1-0. You know, we do call this NSL because it's Nom Star League. Obviously, it's highly predominantly Nom players. You know, it's a Nom-oriented thing. However, for this game, we can call it NAS Star League because both of these players on Team NAS absolutely hiding among us in our ranks. Yeah, snakes in the garden. Nah, it's fine. These guys are cool enough. We'll let them stay around, you know? We'll let them hang out. We like them. Alright, Dragon here with a much more forward pylon, which usually either means you're going to be aggressive or you're going to build a battery, because you're really scared of something. So we'll see what he does with it. Both players doing a gate scout here. Well, I guess Dragon just wants his gateway to be super forward here. Both of them going to take their gases. And we might go into a nice big old macro game again. Between these guys, I would 100% believe that. Alright. Yep, Cybercore is down. Actually, Cybercore is pretty late here for our boy Dragon. Now, that on its own isn't game ending, but it's just little things like that can add up over time. Let's see what happens. There's probably not going to be a way, though, for Doodle to capitalize on that, but, you know, just got to point these things out. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the boys. Alright, Doodle's getting his goons up here. Yeah, and in the end, it kind of times out well enough anyway. Oh. Doodle gonna be denied the scout again. Just like in the first game, he was denied that scout. This man doesn't get to see anything. Meanwhile, Dragon just gets to run around here. Absolute menace to society. Alright, second gateway going down. Alright. We're going to be a little bit more aggressive here, it seems. No robos. Observers are for nerds. We're going to go ahead and just build units. Gateway man style. Alright. Meanwhile, Doodle just sticking around, building goons, getting his range. Thinking about maybe expanding? Send the probe down. You might be thinking about expanding here. That would be a play. Meanwhile, Dragon just content to build up forces. He's not trying to tech or anything yet. From here, you can still see Robo or DTs. You're much more likely to see DTs on two gates as opposed to one. Alright, but no, he's gonna go Robo. Honorable player. Meanwhile, Doodle drops the Nexus in a second gateway. So that, depending on what Dragon can get done here, Dragon has a small window where he can absolutely try and crank out some army here and go for it, but he's also not cranking out army, so there's that. But once this Nexus is done and we have probes mining, ooh, the pendulum swings heavy in Doodle's favor. Getting the second and even third gateway in preparation for that. There's some serious potential here. Alright. We're gonna trade out some goons for goons here. Oh, awkwardly fighting down our ramp here for Doodle. Nexus is gonna finish up here. It is taking a little bit of fire, but it's basically done, so it's too late to cancel it. Oh, trying to bait out the goons. Great work, Doodle. Trying to force a fight that he wants. Alright, the boys are coming down. The boys are back in town. We got more goons a-popping. Dragon also going to go ahead and just expand on the back of this. Alright, some beautiful target firing here. Oh, yes. Beautiful target firing here from Doodle, though. Absolutely able to stomp this fight. Take a fight that was probably not favored his way in the beginning, just in terms of goon numbers. Absolutely turned it around. Alright, observer's done. We got a Reaver on the way out here. Alright, Doodle just now dropping his Robo. Yeah, he's gonna go put on some pressure. He's got a half dozen goons. See what he can get done before the Reaver pops here, at least. Alright, gonna hammer away at this pylon. Killing that, just, you know, a nice little prize. It doesn't supply block Dragon because the Nexus also finished up. But, you know, it's just causing problems here and there. Oh, no, Mr. Goon, go home. Go home, Mr. Goon. Alright, we are building up a little bit of a force here on this high ground here for Doodle. Yeah, 3 gates pumping away here. Observatory just now going down here, so Robo will sit empty. Oh, no, he's actually going to grab a shuttle. He's going to get ahead of the game on that one. Alright. Trading out against the Reaver here is gonna be a bit of a challenge. Yeah, it's not very economical. That's for sure. All right. That's just gonna have him run up towards the middle. And it looks like Doodle's even thinking about a third base at this point. Man just wants all the money. Alright, yeah, and he's not actually ahead in workers, but in terms of just he's got his Dragon just getting his second guess, he's already had it. Considering going up to a third base here, he's got that economic steamrolling behind him that even though he doesn't have the worker count, he's had it longer. And that shows in the fact that he's had about 10 supplies still. Alright, Observer's chasing Observers here through Doodle's main. Alright. Alright, Doodle's Reaver on the way. Both of them getting shuttle speed here. Dragon getting it much sooner. Doodle just doing a nice soft contain here, just making sure nothing too crazy happens. Alright. Ooh, Doodle actually getting a little adventurous here. Alright, more gateways coming down here for Doodle. Hasn't quite expanded to a third base yet, just got some pylons there. Oh. Nab an Observer. Nice. Alright. Alright, now we're going to go ahead and, looks like, start trying to take that third base. Alright, we got one Reaper here for Doodle, two for Dragon. Dragon already going up to Scarab damage here. So these things are going to hit hard for quite a bit longer before Doodles are. Alright, looks like a big wave of reinforcements coming on down here. Probe going around the map, making sure there's no other bases, potentially. Doodle's like, what are you doing in there? Oh, Shadow's about to go out, but it's gonna... Oh. Oh, God, we lose a Reaper immediately at the start of the fight for Doodle. That's not great. Oh, that's a terrible way to attack in. That's a... Oh, it's such a bad fight. Oh, it hurts. Although attacking out into this is also not the greatest thing for Dragon. He does have the number advantage, though, so he is just able to break this through sheer force of will. But it's... I mean, yeah, this fight is just not great for Dragon. Doodle's going to get out of there with a Reaver. Going to come in here with the flanking goons. Try and just get a little extra damage done. Alright. Plenty of reinforcements at home for Doodle. It's not like he wasn't not building army or anything. Alright. Doodle still teasing me about this third base. Are we gonna macro? Are we? He's not quite convinced it's a macro game yet either. Alright, Observer gets popped. Oh, double shuttled with double Reaver each. So we have quad Scarab carrier potential here. Alright, there it is. There's the third base, guys. It's a macro game. It's happening. Second Robo coming down here for Doodle. The thing I said he needed last game for sure. Alright, now we're going to start seeing some potential. Oh. Unfortunately, it looks like Dragon moves out and Doodle chooses his time to move in with the Scarab drop. Doing an insane amount of probe damage. Alright, meanwhile, Dragon's going for the natural. He's running right past the third base in an almost more comedic sense. Alright, now can Doodle push up a ramp? And can he hold his own natural? These are very important questions, which we're going to find out very quickly the answer to. Oh no, the shuttle leaves the Reaver behind. Oh no. Alright. We're pushing up this ramp. This is just a straight up base trade. Unfortunately, this one's going to favor Doodle because he is on top of Dragon's production. Meanwhile, Dragon still has to figure out a way up this ramp with a Reaver on top. Third base is done for Doodle. He could be building probes and trying to just, eke out a little bit more economy in this sort of moment. Multiple gates on power. Double shuttle coming home, trying to save the game. Oh! Alright, good target on the shuttle for Dragon. But unfortunately, slow death approaches. Oh! That Reaver just got all the transferring probes. Oh, this could be juicy if he targets the Reavers. Oh, target the center of the Reavers. Come on, do it. They're clumping. Alright. Goon's getting a little bit of damage done here. But they are going to get cleaned up. Alright. The natural Nexus does die here. Both players getting Nexuses here, but Dragon kills the third and has a third base, so he is no longer dead in the water. This is looking really good for Dragon at this point. This has been such a back and forth game. This is beautiful. This is absolutely S tier Protoss v Protoss. It doesn't get, this is just fantastic, guys. Alright, this little remnant army is going to get chased down here. Going to get stopped by some Reavers. Oh! Going to try and get the shuttle. That shuttle took a lot of damage. It didn't need to. Oh! Shuttles almost passing over each other. Dude, this is high quality PvP. I don't care what anyone says. Oh, this shuttle dives in here. It dies instantly. It dives to one single cannon shot. It actually won't be able to unload. Right? Oh. It just regenerated enough shields to not die. Alright, Doodle getting his natural down again. Pushing on that third. Alright, couple of goons take the dumb way around. Alright, but we are pushing back into... Oh, Doodle's going straight into the main base here. Oh, but the shuttle gets sniped. Oh. God, no. Alright. And with the returning Reavers, Doodle thinks twice about that one. Like, nah, I'm not feeling that one, Chief. And he's got double robo and can't afford it now, unfortunately. He's trying to re-get that third up. Man, this went from like a big macro game to a scrappy low eco game. We are getting all of it today. Both players currently on one base. Doodle almost there to that second base. Shuttle, though, flying around, sharking for kills. We have no defenses at this base, so this shuttle will come in uncontested. It is absolutely going to eat some probes. Oh, he's coming into the natural. Doodle, spider senses are already tingling. He's got for the pull. Oh, the probes are just sitting here in the friggin' entrance of the natural. Doodle, be where he's going, not where he is. Come on. Oh no, this is like the juiciest shots ever. Oh my lord. The entire mineral line flashed before my eyes. And these Reavers are just getting so much value right now. Denying mining, they're going to destroy this Nexus maybe. Destroying this Nexus would be absolutely brutal for our boy Doodle. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good at all. He brings them all in. Oh! He's getting pulled apart by a single shuttle. Yeah, he's gonna long distance by the natural, I guess. Probes are choosing between the main and the third. They don't know where to long distance bind to. They're like, huh. This is weird. Alright. Alright. Dragon getting up some cannons at home to be defensive. Also going to move out with a bunch of goons. He's going to catch this small army on the high ground here. This is beautifully going to let Doodle know what's going on. Alright. Push is coming. Get everybody in position. You know, Doodle never got Scarab damage. These are still just 100 damage. One goon, not enough to stop the shuttle. Oh, and big push in here, but the 3 Reavers are going to push him back. Oh, we can't lose this Nexus. We actually can't. Like, that will be GG if we lose this base. Doodle doing his best just to have any amount of forces for this. Dragon is forcing his way onto the high ground here. Yeah, this is not great. We're going to dive the shuttle. Got a little bit of micro, but unfortunately now we're fighting up our own ramp. Yeah, this is not good. These goons are going to have an easy time. Whoop! I say that, but Reavers exist. Oh man, Reavers do exist, and they are doing work. They are doing the Lord's work indeed. Oh. Doodle just calls it though. GG. Yeah. What an incredible series though. Absolutely beautiful between the two of them. GG's indeed. And that will be our only 2-0 of the day. That's it. That's the only 2-0. Other than that, everyone else had a nice, solid game. And I mean, I'm not to say that that wasn't solid series. That was an incredible series. So back and forth. That definitely should have been a 2-1 by all accounts. But unfortunately for Rockets Raiders, that does mean this week. So far, these series are going to go straight to just desserts. And unfortunately, that's all we've got for tonight, guys. Thank you all for watching. I hope you all have a great night. And I'll see you next time.
To NSL6.
NSL6.
We are getting way behind schedule. My life for hire.
Pick up as many of these observers as he can. Now he's gonna. Oh, his arm is getting split as he tries to move into the middle. Nomad can get a bit of a good flank here, pincer maneuver on these units. Some tanks are set up on this ridge onto the 6-hog position, which can start shelling these goons. So actually, Nomad needs to be a little bit careful, but he is sandwiching this Terran from both sides. He's looking like he's losing the south fight, but winning the north fight. So if he can just pull back those dragoons on the south side and keep things going.
Pretty much denying the fourth base of.
Welcome to NSL6.
Welcome to NSL6.
We are getting way behind schedule.